Can you hear me now? Yeah, that should pretty much do it.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, all right. So I guess I should repeat everything I just said right there.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. We were just having some issues.
We had little technical difficulties, but we got it fixed right now. So I'm going to repeat exactly what I said, even though I pretty much so much said everything. But good thing that we got our good friend Nightflower. Of course, he's always great to actually have him around. Moving along, I actually was saying welcome to the show, everyone. We're going to have a great show for you today, and we're going to have some special guests today. Our first guest of today would be everybody knows as TheInvertedShadow. He does a lot of Garry mods. For basically, if you don't know what Garry mods is, he's going to explain that to you. So it'll be a lot more easier because it's basically 3D. If you play Team Fortress or Left 4 Dead, you might understand what Garry Mods is. He's actually one of the best ones out there I've seen so far. I have Gonzo here with me, and he'll be co-hosting with me again with doing some more pony tumblers. And probably, I don't know, Gonzo, you want to stay on for permanent on for co-host?
Well, it gives me something to do for Saturday nights.
Awesome, awesome. And our other guesses today, we're going to well, before I get to that, we're also going to have a deal. If you weren't, I don't, if you haven't heard of it, March 1st, which came and gone, is it was Derpy Day. It's basically well, I'll show you the videos on that to kind of show what Derpy Day is all about. And our other guest is AskNightmareMoonHQ headquarters. If he basically does comics, basically that's safe for work artwork. And we're also got our last speaker of the day, our very last speaker. You all know him, you know his art. It's LMR, Lil Miss Rarity, and also he's also known as was it Lil Miss J? And I forget the other one.
Jay Van
Oh,
Esbroek.
he also does artwork for the Double Entendre.
Yep, he's got those two blogs and his own Tumblr for sketches and whatnot.
So what we're going to do is right now is trying to get in contact with Inverted Shadow because he's our first guest on the show. So while we do that, we're going to get you to listen to a little bit of music right now. So hold on, relax, and we're going to enjoy the ride. And we are back. We're here right now with Milence Gonzo and myself, Mean Spirit, on the Mini Arcade Show, and we actually have with us right now is the guy who's behind all the whole entire deal of was it called Garry Mods? Isn't that right? Inverted Shadow.
Gary's mod.
Gary's Mod. So actually, tell us what is Gary's Mod? I've seen the videos and whatnot, but tell us a little bit more about it.
It's basically a sandbox game made, if you can. It's actually a kind of a game made by some guy in England whose name just happens to be Gary Newman, if you can believe it. And basically, he made it. It's actually a sandbox game, and basically all it requires is that when you download it, you have to have at least one other Valve game, including like Team Fortress 2, Counter Strike, Portal, Half-Life 2, stuff like that.
Left 4 Dead.
Yes.
Which was your personal favorite?
Team Fortress 2, to be honest. Or as they call it, Hat Fortress 2 nowadays.
Isn't it true they have like a Japanese version of that over in Japan?
Final Combat, as in a complete fucking ripoff of Team Fortress 2?
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking of. Tell us what you do on the whole entire deal.
Like, what do you mean by that?
The stuff you make is very comical. It's very awesome. It's very cool. I mean, are you the actual lead animator? Do you write the stuff, or?
Yes, I animate and write everything. Well, I don't really use scripts. I mean, there is a project coming up that I'm doing with another voice artist that I'm actually going to we wrote a script out, so it's basically like the first project I've ever done a script for. But I'll get more into that later. But yeah.
So basically, I know I've seen. Is that the one pony you actually have in there? If you guys look at some of his stuff on YouTube, you can see that there's basically a My Little Pony kind of character with the different colors. Black skin, really bright red, kind of look like a rainbow dash. Pegasus with the. Does he have like a little horn as well? Or what's up with
wait,
that?
what was that? What?
The the ponyfied Gary's mod that I see on your videos.
Your sorry.
Your pony Sona on Gary's mod.
Yes.
Sorry, brain lapse. Brain lapse.
It
Okay.
happens. It's all right. Take your time.
Sorry, you have to excuse me. I'm a little nervous doing this again.
It's okay. Take your time.
Yeah, you mean the black and red one, as in my pony Sona Shadow Rush?
Yes, Shadow Rush.
Yes.
Tell us how that one got started.
Like how the idea came to fruition?
Yeah. How was it? How was this one born?
It was like right around this, right around the time when I started watching My Little Pony and actually became a brony. Like that's when I started learning how to reskin shit, and I actually had a hex editor on me. Literally, the first time I tried making a Shadow Rush is that because he's a reskin Rainbow Dash, as you know, without the eyelashes. The first time I tried making him, he still had the pink eyes, and he actually still had the eyelashes because I didn't know shit. So basically, we had a male pony, but with eyelashes and pink eyes.
Awesome. That's pretty cool. So you're actually your official brony then. I'm taking it. As I'm hearing correctly.
Yes, I am.
What was the episode that actually really got you started?
If you can believe it, Party of One, as in the one where we were all introduced to Pink and Mina.
Yeah.
The psychotic, the psychotic bitch from Sugar
psychotic
Cube.
Pinky being left alone by her friends.
The psychotic bitch. Exactly. The psychotic bitch of Sugar Cube Corner.
And can you believe Pinky made another flat-haired appearance in the newest episode? Did anyone catch that?
I caught it too, slightly, but yeah, she was she was just wet in the mud too. We'll be talking about that later. I just wanted to have a little small discussion of that too.
Yeah, we'll bring that up in a little bit later. But
Yes.
I mean, for the most part of all, but I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? With all the Gary's mods you do, and you like Team Fortress, what really started for you to do the Gary's mod?
Like, what inspired me to start making Gmod videos in the first place?
Yes. What really got you going?
I actually clarified this in another video of my, like a Q&A or something. It was fun. I was watching other Gary's Gmodders, like GB7 Zone 7, Mr. Mild, Das Bullshit, everybody like that, yada blah blah blah. And so I started making like all those little videos. I only started out with Windows Movie Maker. Like if you go back, like way back into my video archive, you'll see some of the first videos I made in Gary's mod, and they're not that good.
Yeah, I mean, Windows Movie Maker does have its limits.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much, have you ever figured you'll get so many fans and whatnot, basically the people to follow you? I mean, here's a question. Do you actually have your own Tumblr blog?
Like, what, I mean, aside from the Ask the Shadows one?
Yeah.
No, I don't actually have another Tumblr. Like, what kind of Tumblr are you talking about?
Basically, like a pony Tumblr. Like you said, you had a Shadow Rush one?
Yeah, that's the only one I have.
That's the only one you have. Ah. So, I guess you heard it, folks. How were they able to find you on there?
Well, for one thing, I actually left a link. That's a good question. How did people find me there? Well, I have friends on DeviantArt that are also Gmodders, and they kind of spread it. I actually did respond to some of their work on my Tumblr. Gonzo probably knows that firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I do.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's another thing I wanted to bring up real quick. I don't know how many people know about it, because I didn't know about it until about a week ago. About what is DeviantArt?
DeviantArt?
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, I know. I'm very sorry. I'm always currently working all the time. I don't get a chance to check a lot of stuff out. So.
Yeah, how about we explain this to him, Inverted Shadow?
Good idea.
Okay, now I'm scared. Should I cover my anus? It's molested behind me or something like that?
Molestia will be the least of your problems.
Oh God.
Yeah, please don't. Yeah.
Maybe.
Molestia is tame compared to this, or is that the wrong terminology?
Yes.
So basically, prepare your anus doesn't really answer the question on that one. It's basically prepare every orifice, right?
Well, yeah, because DeviantArt is basically a place for every kind of art that you would try to put up. Scan drawings you made in Photoshop or Paint or SAI, photography, fan fiction, pose.
So basically, all kinds of art of all types.
Yes, and basically it has you pretty much you become a member of this depending on age, and they do have certain limitations as to how mature you can put on stuff. I mean, you might as well be careful though you might as well for all of the live
Take
stream.
a breath.
For all of the live stream, heed this warning if you were to sign up on DeviantArt. There are nude, explicit pictures on there as well when you open up to the DeviantArt page. I mean, you can try to remove with a mature filter, but there will be people who are showing off their junk on some occasions.
There's Rule 34 there like you would not believe.
Well,
Rule 34, they're just taking men are just taking pictures of their wang. And women of their cooch.
Oh, yes.
It's almost as bad as getting rickrolled, or possibly worse.
Yes.
Anyways, wow. I think we hit an all-time low at this point. Oof.
Damn.
Woof. Anyways, moving along to actually with Inverted Shadow here, I want to ask you another question about the Garry's mod and the videos and whatnot. Who all is involved with this whole entire ordeal with? I mean, I know you don't do it alone. I see you actually share with others and basically try to create the storyline. Explain that.
Like the one with that girl Kami and her lover? Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about like the I guess Nightmare on Elm Street type of a genre.
You mean the Nightmare and Gmod story arc?
Yes, that's the one.
That was literally... That's the thing with how I work. It's like, ideas can just come to me just by watching. Because, like, the idea for that came from a skin that a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine, T-Rex Hunter 2000, made of a Freddy Krueger skin for the Spy from Team Fortress 2, appropriately named Spy Krueger. And
Go ahead.
it just kind of took off after my 100 subscriber milestone, where Spy Krueger made an appearance against Kami, and the story just took off from there. So, you know, it took a lot of time to ship out most of the parts. The final part, the final nightmare, took literally 3 months to finish due to reasons of school, laziness, and, well, actually, pretty much just laziness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same story with my Molestia.
Don't feel bad.
Gotcha. You know you tapped that. Don't even lie.
That royal ass.
Hey, I'll worship the royal flank. I swear, I will get that royal flank on my show if I have to. If I have to go and basically do some things to
Easy there. I mean,
that's
might go
there
longer
could be kids.
than you.
There could be kids watching this.
If they are, they better leave the room because we're about to take this thing overdrive here towards the end of the show. I guarantee it. There will be butt babies being born. Anyways.
Just like those videos I posted of us humping other cars with cars. Yeah.
Yeah, and for all of you who are not, basically we are probably for the next show. We're probably gonna have a skit for you, a special video that me and Gonz are gonna probably be writing on, called "Two Snakes in the Grass." Yeah, that's when it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, all I can say is prepare to be mind fucked.
Mind rape.
Yeah.
I'm
not gonna. I see on the chat room that's telling me to stop talking about butt babies. Come on, MSS is the best butt baby that ever came out of Rarity's ass. But that's besides the point.
Yeah.
What is this turning into? Another Tony Tumblr's interview or something?
Yes, it is. Actually, we got a few people that actually were demanding this. They were actually asking that they wanted me to do another interview with Tumblers. So, so anyways, well, let's kind of go on to actually finish up with this first part of basically of your part. What you do? You say you have a few guests, you want to bring onto the show. Do you have their username?
Oh, yes, I did. I have two of them actually. First, as I said, is my girlfriend Julie, who is actually part of my voice cast, and then the other is Carol Starr, who is actually a big contribution to my rise in popularity. Let me see if I can get both of them in. I don't know if I can do it, but let's see here. I don't know if I can do it. I mean,
well, it looks like let's see. Hold on. I'll give him a call real quick. Let's see. Give him a call.
There. All right. There's K-Star. Hopefully this will work. Come on,
hopefully.
Yeah, pick up.
Hold on. I gotta hit the call deal on that one. Yeah. Call failed.
God, dang it.
Do you what the brony's cooking?
Oh God.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Carol Starr.
Hello, Carol Starr. Welcome to the Mini Arcade Show. How are you doing?
Which way to the arcade games? Because I can't find.
You're in one.
Hello.
The only way you get out is by surviving me. But anyways, yes.
Anyways,
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Thank you very much. Yes. There, that's all we need.
Oh, I think we got. Let's see. I'm looking at my tech support right now. We got a few questions that may want to come in here in a minute. So, anyways, we'll get to the calls here in a minute, but we got a few questions for these other people. So, if you want to hang on, relax, we'll get right to you. So, but like I said before, if you want to get on to talk to some of these people who are interviewing, please leave your name on the Skype, your Skype name on the chat room, and we'll get to you as soon as we can. So bear with us. Anyways,
talking to the people.
Exactly. Hey, Carol Starr, I got a question for you. Are you a brony?
If I were not a brony, would I be here? Brony right now. I'm telling you.
Maybe.
However, it's so and so.
Great to be on the show. By the way, I love the show.
Thank you.
It was free insane.
Thank you very much. Anyways, so basically, so you work with Inverted here.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, him and I, we've been broskies for who knows how long. Yes, I said broskies. I watch wrestling. Don't hold that to Mike, okay? So,
Anyway, hey, just remember, I have this all recorded, so this will be used against you. Anyways.
Yeah. And
don't worry, the guys over at the Main Network have done worse. I'm not worried, okay? So anyway, like I was saying, yeah, basically, he was actually the reason why I got into Gmod in the first place. I mean, I just been starting to get introduced. Actually, the guy that actually got me really started was Kitty0706 because I loved his moments with Heavy, I was like always trying to know.
I am Heavy Weapons
awesome.
Guy.
I actually tried to get in touch. He was the first person I tried to get in touch to. Actually, him, Clover Noodle, and someone always asked, "Hey, would you take me under your wing?" But then I came across Shadow and I saw his stuff and I thought, "Damn, this shit is good."
Yeah.
And I added him on Skype and on Steam, and he, without a shadow of a doubt, added me. I mean, then we got to talk, and then we hit it off, and then we just like start throwing ideas at each other and like start doing projects together. I have to say, like, most of the pony reskins that you see, also the human reskins, those are also my doing because I'm like a big reskin. My reskin is the human with the red uniform that says RKDA on it.
Yeah.
On the back it has the CM Punk fist, and my pony is Cairo McIntosh. He's the gray Pegasus with the yellow soldier hat. And basically all those reskins I helped him make the pony reskins. I made the human reskins on my own. And actually I'm starting to get into the reskins stuff. I got 2 upcoming releases, McKenna Ironhoof and the Battle Bodger, which were requested by Zeta R02 of Sonic Hentai fame and my best friend who helped me in my wrestling league back then, Tommy Kazarian.
The question is, I may have asked this question before to you guys once before, but I need to ask: who created the Dark Shadow Doctor?
Which one?
The one with the goatee.
Oh, you mean Shadow Bodyguard?
Huh?
Volker?
I guess I don't. Yeah, Biomedic. That's the one.
The skin was not mine.
Yeah,
it was a skin model I found on Garry'sMod.org. I just improved the physics and slapped a team captain on him, and voila.
Dear God, I think that's one of my favorite characters because I love the look, and of course I love German language. I mean, if you want me to do tap dance, you just have to speak in German, and then I'll be like, "Jawohl, let's do this, yay, party time." Anyways,
hey, everybody in the chat's bro-hoofing. Bro-hoof for everybody.
Still trying to get Julie in here. I don't know why it's not picking up.
Try again. Let me try one more time. I'll try to get her on there. Just try to add her.
I'm trying. I'm still trying here.
I mean, meanwhile, I will do some self-shilling.
Well, while we're doing that, we're going to take a quick little break, and we'll get right back to it.
Alrighty then.
We'll be right back here, ladies and gentlemen, on the Mini Arcade Show. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Wow.
Anyways, we are back, and we are still here with TheInvertedShadow. When we were trying to get in touch with his girlfriend, he tried to at least try to add her to the call because what it was waiting for me to do was to try to add her to the call because basically it let us hang up and was waiting for me to try to add. So why don't you try to do it one more time? And
did you message her first before we did this? Shadow?
Yeah, I did. I told her. Yeah, I told her. Yeah.
Let's try it one more time.
Let me ask if it would be alright if he added you, if you added her to your contacts.
That would be fine. So what I'll do is I'll continue the music and we'll try to add her on there. So anyway, so actually, you may want to text her deal to me, and I'll try to get that immediately done. At least put it in the IM.
We won't take it anymore, so take a tyranny away.
What'd you say?
She says, please add me. I don't know why. She's not happy about appearing on here. She thinks that she doesn't really contribute to anything. I don't know why. I really hate to see her like this. I care for her a lot, you know?
Okay, well, why don't we, well, if you want to take care of that, we'll move on to the next part of the show, if you don't mind.
Alright, let me see if,
here it is.
Oh, there's the button. Ding.
Boot.
Go ahead and add. Yeah, go ahead.
Put Spencer here.
What up, dude?
Putish!
Put the Spencer here.
Bringing TF2 memes into here now.
What happened? Yes, I fed them. Don't worry about it. Yes. Don't start with me. Yes, I did. You weren't here.
Oh boy.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. It's the parents. What are you gonna do? And when he was reading those things, every time he'd take a swig of milk, it noise as if he was drinking.
We're going to add her right now to the call. So anyways, here we go.
There she is.
Hello! Welcome, Julie, to the Mini Arcade Show. How are you doing today?
Alright.
Well, good. So I heard you work with the Inverted Shadow here. So basically, I'm hearing this correctly, you are his girlfriend.
Yes, I am his girlfriend. I am his voice actor for most of his videos. All of his videos, probably.
And for people who do not know this, what character do you play or voice for?
Pretty much all of them.
You even play heavy as well?
No,
Wow, who would have thought that
characters.
actually a woman play heavy? Wow, you are really good. I'm gonna have to. I mean,
No, all the female characters.
Yeah, the
okay.
one she
Yeah.
primarily voices is Kami, the one with
Yep.
the yeah.
Primarily is Kami, Shadow Kami in her heart. And then we had some other people to do the other ones, and then they kind of vanished. So Chris was
technically
like,
not
"Hey,
Jen,
you
they
do
just
that."
bring them back.
I am heavy weapons guy, and I need you to make me a sandwich.
No.
See,
Dude,
honey,
Lord,
I told
how is
you.
it I've actually heard that in my head before? I've heard that, and I'm like, dear Lord. No, not.
See, honey,
Well,
I told you it was alright.
somebody in the chat
Hey.
asked, did she just say Okami?
Oh, Kami,
No. Okay. I play.
take your time. Take your time with this. You know, don't
okay.
worry about it.
It's okay. No, I'm Kami.
It's just Kami.
However,
No Kami.
her name comes from Okami, because at the time we were trying to figure out a name, and at the time I was geeking out over the game, and I went, "We'll call her Kami. Just drop the O. We'll call her Kami."
And ironically enough, for those who haven't seen, she's actually based off Kasumi, because, well, her model is a freaking Kasumi model.
Duh.
Just reskinned.
Reskinned, of course.
Question.
Yes.
Kami.
And most people get that misconception.
Oh,
Most people
Gonzo
get
has a
that
question.
misconception.
Quick.
Wait, shh, Gonzo. Wait, hold on. We got Gonzo asking. Go ahead, Gonzo.
I may sound dumb, but what the fuck is Okami?
Okay.
It's
Okami-
probably like the best game ever for the Wii.
Pretty much.
I don't have a
Um,
Wii. I don't have any console games.
The game was originally created. I'm like.
Then you suck.
The game was originally put out for the PlayStation 2, later on re-released for the Wii. It is a game very heavily based in Japanese folklore, in which you play as Amaterasu, who is a wolf and goddess of the sun.
Oh, I saw that one. Yeah, I remember that
And,
game. I read reviews and whatnot. It was supposed to be really excellent. It was really excellent. Got excellent ratings and whatnot.
It is a fantastic game. It's the style is absolutely beautiful. I mean, most games have like the 3D graphics. This looks like a Japanese oil painting. It's
came to
absolutely
life.
stunning. It is. It's stunning. It's beautiful. It's so much fun to play. I've played it probably 10 times all the way through. I'm going to shut up because I'm rambling.
Oh, it's okay.
Well,
honey,
my
it's
mother
okay.
would love that. She loves
Welcome to
wolves,
the club,
and she's
Julie.
into
We
Jap-
all ramble.
She does
Yes.
have some fascination with the Japanese culture. I bet she.
I
would
am
love
heavy
that
weapons
game.
guy,
Oh,
and this
I
is
recommend
my
it.
weapon. So Julie,
like,
I mean,
so Julie,
Yeah.
do you like heavy weapons guy? Heavy weapons guy likes Kami.
Big sandwich.
Put the Spencer here. Anyways,
Oh, I'll put the Spencer somewhere. I don't want to put it here. It's like,
if
it's far away from my vodka.
if you actually would have seen my friend's Nightflower stream, we actually did a Russian pony pose for we actually transformed Sergeant Hooves into Comrade Hooves, which actually was really fun.
The female who's.
Yeah, and basically the deal was to do is everyone was talk Russian, so it'd be like, well, what are you talking about? I mean, I am from Russia, but you know they say in Siberia the best way to stay warm is Anyway, so yeah, it was.
I see what you mean, Kabradinsky. I see what you mean. I'm just hanging here with
Yes.
the homies or the whatever you call them. Just hanging here, making movies and talking about ponies and stuff. It's the American way.
Speaking
No?
of-
Oh wow, he's going on and on about it. Oh Jesus.
Speaking of ponies, I would like to interject here. If it wasn't for me, Chris would never become a brony, and you would not have all the stuff you have. It is true. For the longest time, he was bashing it, and I finally got fed up with it, and I told him, watch an episode. If you don't like it then you can bash it. He watched an episode, now he's even worse than I am.
Then we're gonna have to start asking you,
You know
some questions.
what? I'm gonna stop you
my
guys
lady.
right there. I'm gonna.
Oh wait, okay. Now it's official.
Hey, Stars,
I
Stars.
also-
It starts. Wait.
Hold on, guys, hold on. Wait. I'm gonna also come out on record right now. I also blame Shadow for turning me into a brony because it was because.
So I'm just a catalyst. I turned
Ah.
Hero. We're all.
All right.
Well, all right. Then.
We are into 40 minutes into the show right now. I Oh God! I'm ready more even.
Okay.
So I want to do this right now. I want to ask Julie here. How did you get him started? Because I'm kind of curious now. I was like, if for all the women who or dudes are out there to talk to their girlfriends about this, to show that this is not a weird thing. Yeah, we have a girl here who actually supports this. So tell us, how did you get him started? I'm actually curious.
I got into it because I just thought it was kind of fun. It was cute. I liked the style. Very reminiscent of Foster's Home, and I love Foster's Home. And I mentioned it to Chris, and Chris went, "It's for girls. It's pink and ponies and bleh." And he kept bashing it. I finally got fed up with it, and I basically told him, I said, if you're gonna bash it, at least know what you're bashing. Watch an episode. If you still hate it, come back and tell me.
Let me guess. You put in one episode, and that went to one episode, to another episode, and to another episode,
Yeah.
to never endless long line of clomps. I mean, I'm sorry. Did I just go there? Yeah, I did, and I regret nothing.
Okay, let's try something.
People in the chat are already asking that. Oh Jesus Christ! Some people in the chat are already asking that somebody gender bend Julie, and I'm like, what?
Come on.
No, not no, guys. Hey.
Why did we turn her into a guy? Not only that,
Well, because Gonzo, we turned you into a girl.
Get me started. I'm gonna put this out there for everybody.
Can me and Shadow bother you guys for job applications so we can be co-hosts as well? Because we love the show now.
Just wait. We'll talk to you later about that. I'm sorry.
Let me toss this out there because, we've pretty much played out the fact that I'm now a Tumblr pony who is female and who has some massive tits. But unfortunately, I like to remind people that I'm still a guy. I don't want people to be fooling me, even though I put my face on YouTube videos. I haven't recently because I want a new camera. I'm getting it right now. I mean, I put down a down payment, and I'll be getting it soon. It's shipped out of Wisconsin. Anyways, even though I put my face in the videos, I just want to make sure that I'm still a guy. So I'm going to toss this out there. Who the hell said that?
I have no idea.
That was Kara.
Well, go ahead, Gonzo. Gonzo is putting a challenge out there, people.
Yes.
Listen.
Challenge out there. Try to get me as a stallion.
Yes, we want him to be. We want to be a stallion. Anthro or regular pony. We want him as a stud. Yeah. But
we're a better baseline than a titular female.
Yeah. So basically, if you're hearing that everyone's listening correctly, and who are artists out there, this is an open challenge, and what we're going to do is
Tempest just said challenge, mother flipping accepted.
Yeah, I know. And so basically, in 2 weeks' time, I'm going to put this out here. In 2 weeks' time, on the next show, I basically you either post it up to me to Ask Me Spirit Moon or to Gonzo. The best picture will be posted on the show itself, and basically we'll interview the artist behind it. So you're hearing me this correctly. This is a challenge, and a wide open challenge. So basically, this is free publicity for Tumblrs out there. All right. So is that pretty much good for you, Gonzo?
Yes, I like to toss things out too. We have decided that my cutie mark will be the YouTube play button. Insane has pretty much determined my color scheme, as in skin color and the color of my mane, and also
the glass, and keep the glasses. That's a major thing.
Yes, majorly. I also have glasses because, as in real life, I'm nearsighted.
Hold on, Gonzo. Let me ask you.
Yes.
Would you like a Gmod version?
Huh?
Ooh! I'm interested in this one. A Gmod ponified version of Gonzo.
I can't play Gmod right now, but
what I mean is it basically a picture of it.
Well, what you can do basically is right now. Hold on, let me explain. Gary's mod, the guy who makes Gary's mod, Gary Newman, right now, he's like freaking throwing out beta codes for Gary's mod 13. It's like giving them out to everybody. You gotta be quick. So basically, If you grab, you can. I'm pretty sure easily anybody who doesn't even have the game can actually grab one. You just grab a beta key. You have Garry's mod, and you can work with that. So basically, that also goes for anybody else in the chat who doesn't have it. You can easily get it like this that quickly.
All right. That's
If not anything, I'll probably make it into one of those freak ponies from TF2. Probably see it on a Saxton Hale server coming soon.
Yeah.
Gunzo coming to freaking rip your head off with a wrench.
Oh yes. And
Yeah,
the freak ponies, Applejack,
Yeah.
Rainbow Dosh. I don't even need to go into
Excuse
detail
me.
there.
Sorry.
So anyways, as I was saying before, this is a open challenge to all the artists out there who are listening right now. Basically, this is considered to be free advertisement. The best artist to make Gonzo as a male pony stallion will be get free advertisement by this show here itself, and basically get your art basically with other ponies out there. And this is great publicity for you.
The only thing I ask is if when you search my blog, you'll find some of Insane's doodles. You'll find a cutie mark. You'll find out that I'll be also be a unicorn. Clothing optional. Although I'm hoping to pray. Although if you're doing me with clothes, yeah. Well, how about this? Sorry, pony version, clothes optional. Anthro, please. Clothe me.
Basically, keep it safe for work art, if possible. That'd be our.
Oh yeah, Mr. Nightmare. Gonzo, do pony creators count? No, they restrict creativity. I like for you to be creative on this.
So yeah, we were very exactly.
By hand, people.
So, anyways, I guess right now we're at 46 minutes into the show. Yeah, we. Come on, guys.
Put some pants on me for crying out loud.
Just give me some pants, a decent pair of pants. Anyways, we're like I said, we're 46 minutes into the yeah. Gundy want pants too. Smash table.
Okay, let's get on. We're going to get on.
That's coming out of your paycheck. Oh.
Okay.
I think we got Julie giggling. All right, I think we kind of run out of time for this time slot right now. What we're going to do right.
Yeah, keep us for the whole show. Let's be Carlos. Come on, let's keep us for the whole show.
Oh no, we have other people to interview today, and we have a program to stick with. But we will love to keep you on here if we can. So what we're going to do is right now is I will thank you guys for coming onto the show, and
no
we're going to do is take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have a little tribulation to Derpy Hooves. So stay tuned.
And I don't know if you want to
stay
do it
for that,
before or after, but a little discussion about today's episode, though, if you guys want to.
All right, we'll be right back in a short break. And we are back. And if you're not tuning in with us, we had a few people that was on the basically from TheInvertedShadow and his friends from YouTube, who does Garry's mods. Was co-associated with me right now is Mindless Gonzo. Mindless Gonzo, are you still there with us?
Yeah.
All right. Now we get to basically one of the parts that I don't really like to do, but it must be done. Gonzo, can you want to explain how that goes?
Let me guess. You want? Sorry.
Yeah, you know exactly. It's basically Derpy. So.
Yes. The past March 1st, which this has done already done a year ago, is basically Derpy Hooves Day, in which you celebrated that muffin-carrying mare, Derpy Hooves. You've seen her on some occasions on the show, but her major appearance is in the last roundup, where she actually spoke without any sort of outside interference whatsoever. You've also seen her in some of the other works, like Dr. Hooves, who was basically brought her up as his assistant. Anyways, the past Derpy Day, you just decided to just plainly celebrate Derpy. You ate a muffin, you messed something up, you wrote a letter, etc. However, though, there has been a little bit of controversy that happened before Derpy Day. Basically, news came out from YouTube and all around the web that iTunes pretty much tried to censor Derpy from the last roundup scene. basically gave her underped eyes, a different voice actress, and just plainly made her, underp.
I think I have a video on that. Didn't you send me that link?
Yes, this here is the
Okay,
edited
I got it.
app.
Oh, we're playing it right now. Give it a minute to actually start up.
Okay.
Now careful. You don't want to do any more damage than you've already done. I just don't know what went wrong. Yeah, it's a mystery. Nice work, Rainbow Dash! You okay, Rainbow Dash? Anything I can do to help? No, nothing. In the name of Celestia, just sit there and do nothing. My bad. Applejack! 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 Applejack!
Every pony! Can I get
Anyways, yeah. They changed it. It was originally deeper than that, if I remember.
It was, yeah. The original Derpy VA was Tabitha St. Germain, who also did, and you'll be astounded by this, she did Rarity, she did Luna, and she also did Granny Smith.
Wow, that's quite.
You don't-
That's quite a profile for a voice actor.
Yes, and I know Tabitha St. Germain through, at least in the anime world, because if everybody remembered, I don't know if you all remembered it, but I was into anime before I went into ponies. I know Tabitha St. Germain from a lot of other shows that basically, mostly from this anime called Black Lagoon, as this crazy maid named Roberta. And
Yeah.
I know a few voice clips of Roberta, and judging from her and the voices for Rarity and the other ponies, she is quite skilled.
Yeah, so actually, what we're going to do is we're going to play a certain little video about the basically someone came out with this video on YouTube, and I thought it would be perfect to be played on here. I think you've seen it before, Gonzo. I think it's a lot of people here who's watched.
Yeah, and if I know the video you're talking about, it's going to be a real tearjerker.
If everyone's out there listening right now to the show, I want you guys, if you need to, I know your brodies out there, but a real man cry. I even cried when I saw this video.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid to actually grab those tissues. So
Yes.
here we go.
My name is Derpy Hooves. I used to be loved by many. I used to make them laugh and fill their hearts with joy. One day, I finally decided to come out and talk to them. And what happens then? Some of them get angry and call me names. Stupid, retarded, offensive. They want my name changed for me to go away forever. I never meant to hurt anyone's feelings. I just don't know what went wrong. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. It's not my fault that I'm like this. It's not my fault that my eyes just happened to do this. It's okay. No matter what, you're always my best fans. And I love all of you. And I'm really glad that you're all here to support me. And I mean, if my name's not okay, and if my eyes aren't okay, I'm sorry. But just know, no matter what, I'll always be there in the background, waiting for you to see me. And I just thank you, every pony. Thank you. I really do love you all. And I'll try not to let this get me down too much, because I'm Derpy Hooves, and I'm here to make everybody smile. Just like bubbles at a carnival. And that warm feeling of muffins. And I'm sorry. It's not their fault either. It's not Hasbro's fault. I just want you all to know that. Don't get mad at them. I'm pretty sure that the people that were animating and the team were probably just as heartbroken having to change that scene. They probably didn't want to do it because they put a lot of love into making it for us in the first place. And, well, don't get mad at them, okay? The only ones at fault were the ones that complained, and the ones that didn't like me, and the ones that felt hurt by me. And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But please, support Hasbro. Don't boycott them, it's not their fault. And support me. Derpy Hooves. I can't record anymore, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. Maybe tomorrow or something I'll record something a little more cheerful.
Yeah. That makes me cry almost every single time, but
Oh, me, mean spirit.
it's okay, it's okay. So yeah, you kind of know the truth now about Derpy Hooves, and right now with Derpy, a lot of people who basically said that Derpy was offensive and whatnot. Derpy was not. Derpy was her own category of character, and really brought it out to people could actually really connect to, because it says that you don't have to be perfect or perfectly sane or perfectly have perfect eyes to be a good pony. You could be whatever, you could be anything you want to be. And Derpy, all she did was basically did her best.
The only good news right now is in the new episode, excuse me, in the new episode, Putting My Hoof Down, we do see Derpy twice again, and when you get to the seminar scene, you'll be able to see Derpy. Excuse me. I'm so choked up. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. Just calm down. Just calm down.
Anyway,
Thoughts.
It's okay.
Clean thoughts. Think of Miss Rarity. What?
Exactly. Yeah.
Never mind. Anyways.
But the thing is, I'm actually really hoping for, if anything, because I know you were saying you can see Derpy in the background, but the thing is, I want Derpy to come back and actually say a few words, because
in her original VA2.
Exactly, we don't care how it turned out. I mean, Derpy's Derpy. I mean, there's no logic to the Derpy, so why give logic to Derpy if you're going to go basically trash it down? Why spread the banners of hate where you could reach for more love? I mean, Derpy, all she wanted to do was love everyone, just like all the other ponies did. So, I mean, go on, Gonzo.
Yeah, at least in today's episode, and we'll get a little further into that if Mean Spirit would allow me. I promise to make it short because we want to get on with the show real quick. I mean, we got some new stars. In the seminar scene, Derpy Hooves was seen, and it's thanks to the YouTube videos, she was seen underped with her cross eyes smiling.
Wow. Well, that's a good thing. So if you guys know about that and you see her, just look at the video again.
Yeah, I even have the screen cap on my Tumblr page that proves it, and I've pretty much shown it to everybody. I'll post it up on the live stream chat if I can locate it again.
Okay, you do that. What we're going to do is right now we're going to try to gain our composure, and when we come back, we're going to bring in Ask Nightmare Moon headquarters, which we'll be doing a little quick text interview from there. So stick around, and we'll be right where with you. And we are back. Actually, I had a weird, interesting thought I want to do since we're bringing up the Derpy Hooves deals. I want to bring in a few callers about Derpy Hooves, if that's okay with you, Gonzo.
Sure.
All right. Can our tech support actually send us a couple of callers, if that's even possible? So, so I'll be waiting for you, tech support. And while we're waiting, I am going to continue the Rainbow Factory song. So just stick on by, and you know. All right, and we are back. And we're going to trying to get our first caller, Screw Loose. If you probably know the character from Screw Loose, he's pretty much the one that barks out when Rainbow Dash actually was trying to steal the Daring Do book. Hey, Screw Loose, how you doing?
Very good, yourself?
Pretty good. You have a question about the Derpies.
Yeah, see, the whole situation, to me, seems... They took out something that was a shout out to us. Now, I don't necessarily have a huge problem with the voice change, but what really irked me was the removal of the name and the way it went about. It just seemed very... They didn't want to deal with the whole situation, so they just nipped it in the bud, and it was definitely not the choice of the studio. They didn't want to change it, in my opinion. But the writer, she felt that she didn't make the final decision. It was mostly Hasbro who made the decision.
Well, of course, that's all speculation, but no one really knows. Well, I mean, they were basically all the right-handed legalists wanted Derpy Hooves off because they felt like she was basically offensive. She basically made mental people look really bad and whatnot. And the thing was, it wasn't. It was more of inspiration than anything else to say that, hey, they can be helpful. They can be, as long as they put their heart into it. It doesn't say nothing about them screwing up.
Not only that, hello. Give me a minute. They have put on retarded people before Derpy. The biggest retard of all. Disney's Goofy.
That is the biggest person that I quote. Nobody has a problem with Goofy.
Gosh.
He is the most famous. And he is retarded. I don't get it. And why don't people go after that guy instead of poor little Derpy?
Because it's Disney, and Hasbro is not as big as Disney. They don't own a giant park and whatnot. So I guess it was true they say
or like several different giant parks in several different countries.
Right. Now, as to who started this all, everybody claims it was Yamino, that artist who does a webcomic. I don't know if she was the first, but the biggest thing is she has a very large following. So when you make your opinion well known to your minions, to me it's like, fly minions, fly, go be evil in my name.
Yeah,
right. And then they can claim I didn't do it.
Basically the evil monkeys from the Wizard of Oz.
Fly, my pretties, fly!
Exactly.
Sorry.
I personally do not condone any of the death threats she has on there.
Right.
But I made a comment on her DeviantArt and saying, I don't agree with you. But what you need to understand that when you make your opinion very, very vocal, you best to be prepared to take what everybody says to you.
Right.
And she deleted it, flags me as spam, and reports me to DeviantArt.
Wow, that's pretty harsh.
So, well, no, it's not harsh. It's it just shows that
shows how egotistical they can be. I'm at least, I know I'm pretty much famous, but I'll be sensible.
Yeah. Well, anyways, thank you, Screws, for actually stopping by, and we'll hopefully see you again soon. So,
all right.
So take it easy, and we'll probably call you back later then.
Awesome.
All right, bye-bye. All right, we're going to take another caller here. I'm going to call up this one. I guess his name's David. So he looks like the Grim Reaper himself. So let's give him a call real quick. See if he even answers. Hello, David. How you doing?
Hello.
Welcome
I'm doing good.
Welcome to the mini arcade show again. Hey.
Death!
Yes, Death. Yes, you know me as well.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you're well protected now. Anyways, moving along. What do you think about Derpy Hooves? About the whole entire situation with her?
Well, I think it's stupid that they changed her name and eyes. I mean, the voice is okay. The voice is okay because it sounds less manly.
Right.
But the eyes and the name, there was no point. I mean, you got a bunch of other characters in different TV shows that are stupid and nobody cares about them. Ed, Jay.
Oh yeah, Ed. Who could forget? Who forget about Ed? My mama told me not to pick my belly button.
Yeah, I mean,
I've also mentioned Goofy earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But I mean, Goofy it's basically was famous, so you basically can't touch famously. But the thing is, you have, like you said, Ed and an Eddie. Ed is pretty much retarded, and well, I can't really say. I'll say especially challenged.
Yeah.
But they don't attack him, and he was small cheese, just like Derpy was. But see, Derpy got a little too big for for her britches, and basically they say, oh no, she can't have that, because all the other people done all this work, and this one is only became famous just because of little girls, little ponies, and na. So, like I said, right hand legalist has said no, can't do that anymore. So it's really ridiculous. So yeah, it's a very good point. I mean, like we said before, they do all these other ones. And actually, I'm reading the chat room. Yeah, Billy Mandy from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Billy and his dad. Another good example. I mean, where will it end? I mean, honestly, where will it end at this point? So I'm really disappointed in what. What they're willing to allow and what they're not willing to allow. It basically shows that ignorance goes far deeper than we thought, and people are willing to actually just go out and say, "Hey, we don't like that because it's offensive." Okay, why is that? Are you suffering from these deals? Are you having mental issues? If not, then why are you complaining about it? It's pointless. It's retard. It's basically they're the one being retarded, not the mentally challenged children, because all they're saying is, "Hey, we like Derpy Hooves." I have worked with mentally challenged people with my sister, and basically they say they love Derpy Hooves.
I am mentally challenged myself. I have been diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome ever since high school. I cannot I'm not mentally stable for a job or a car or anything.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
I can relate to Derpy.
Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make is at this point, because I mean the thing is, I'm talking about people who suffer from mongoloid. Basically, for people who don't know what mongoloid is, it also has a deformity as well, like Derpy Hooves with the cross eye and and with all the little flaws that that Derpy has, and they don't find it offensive. They like Derpy. They don't have no problem with it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I heard that a bunch of people who have handicaps, who are mentally disabled, they said they liked Derpy. They said they didn't have any problem with her. No problem, and they just changed her.
Indeed.
I mean,
that's a good point.
Granted, I don't think anybody who was for the changing of Derpy should get death threats or anything bad.
Even the deal. I mean about don't kill Hasbro, because they originally created her.
Yeah.
They should not be blamed for this at all. They're just doing it because they don't want to get in legal trouble that what our American economy is all about this. Basically, I will say this much. And David, I want to thank you for actually coming on the show here and expressing your feelings for Derpy. So
you're very welcome.
Have a nice one.
All right. As
I was saying, with Derpy and whatnot, and basically when Derpy opened her mouth. Basically, if you think about it, if she was a real person right now, and basically in America, her First Amendments were basically violated. All she did was open her mouth, and that's basically that. Nope, out the door. And this is why I do not. I keep on swearing I'm going to leave this country at one point or another. But I mean, I don't want to get into that right now. I want to take one more caller. I know who exactly I'm going to call, and I hopefully he makes me feel better about it. But you know what? I don't care at this point. I'm calling in a good friend, actually, who I really enjoy having on the show here many times, and I'm going to call him up, Andrew. So I'm going to call him up, and here we go.
Although now that you think of it, Hasbro is kind of in a lost situation.
Yeah, basically they got a battlefront on both ends. Andrew, welcome to the show.
I might as well tell you later, though.
That's fine. Actually, Guns, what are you going to say real quick?
Well, now that they just decided to change Derpy from mentally retarded to just plain on Derp, I think they're now going to be insulting the blondes, because this looks like they're going to be inserting how dumb blondes may be portrayed.
Yeah, it's typical BS.
Yeah, it's just a little something. Yeah.
Andrew, what do you think about the whole entire deal with Derpy?
Well, I think mostly the people who were reacting towards it were the people who didn't really understand anything.
Exactly.
I remember one post on Tumblr I saw where a man who was actually retarded was telling off the people who were trying to say that Derpy was bad and everything.
This is exactly my point. There are people who see Derpy who's like, hey, one of us are out there. You know, we're part of a group now. We're part of a normal society. And now that they say they can't be part of that society because they want to wave the banner of hate and whatnot back during the World War II, like, oh, Sie Heil, the Germany and whatnot. You know, they want to make sure that, you know, they want their images to be great, and they don't want their, you know, children to say, hey, being a DTD is basically okay. No, it's not that at all. They just want to find something to poke at. They poke at anything they want to, those right-handed legalists. I am so sick of it. I mean, I can... but yeah.
It's alright. It's alright.
Yeah, but Andrew, tell me this much. Do you think this is basically going to affect Derpy for the rest of her life, or do you think that that Derpy will probably, hopefully, make a comeback? Because this is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a comeback. What do you think?
I think Derpy might make a comeback as long as the fans continue to follow her. However, if we start losing her in any way, it might not work as much. Because as long as we love her, she's going to come back.
You know what? I have an idea I want to do. I want to do this challenge every single show. I want to challenge the people, the artists here, right here now, and everybody. I want you all to actually write to Hasbro, the company, and say how much we support Derpy. I want you either that or draw some art for Derpy and basically send it to them. Tell them, you know, basically show your support and basically you want to bring Derpy back, at least write her back in. Basically fix the wrongfully wrong and put that back to right.
Well, there is a plan B.
What is that?
Well, if you consider how many bronies there are in the world, and if you combine all of that with the amount of currency each brony would hold, we could probably buy out almost all of the shares in Hasbro.
Mm-hmm.
Come to think of it, yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, I want to unite them all together and actually demand Derpy back to show that there's more people who are more for it than there is, I mean, I don't care if you have to go to, get fined and basically, I hate to say it, breed bronies, but I don't know how you even do that. I guess you can show them a whole bunch of Tumblr ponies.
Well, first off, in order to breed bronies, you might want to get them into the show first before you get into any other fandom, like the Grimdark and the Tumblr ponies and the Anthroponies and the very 60 titular ponies.
What about you, Gonzo? I mean,
Go ahead.
I think you just buried yourself right now, my friend.
Well, when you've been around the block like I have, after getting into ponies, yeah, you pretty much pick up on a lot of shit.
Like the female version Pony of You, for example.
Yeah, or basically, well, excuse me. Or basically, pony porn. I've been sent pony porn on some occasions.
Well, that's but the thing is, that's not the point that we're trying to make.
Well, yes.
The point we're trying to make is that Derpy has been there for us. I mean, always delivering the letter, always having the muffin, always not
bringing a smile.
Yes, exactly, and that's all it was bringing a smile. There was nothing bad about it. There was basically it was all good. It was all good intentions. And people fell in love with that because Derpy was just being Derpy. There was nothing more. It was original character. And for Derpy to actually be cast aside broke the hearts of many people, including bronies. I bet you there was children that were crying about this because, hey, what happened to Derpy? Oh yeah, he's just a background pony now, hon. Yeah, but that's not the point. It's just when the parents when they hear that Derpy's being taken off the show, they're changed. Which I'm actually glad they're keeping the original on DVD. That I am happy about because that's something. If they would have changed that, I guarantee it there'll be a lot more fans would be spreading the banners of uniting Bronyhood, and so I'm sending another challenge out to you is to basically contact Hasbro and tell them we want Derpy back. Tell them how you feel about Derpy, how Derpy changed your life, and show how many people actually love Derpy. If you need to sign a Declaration of Independence or Declaration of Derpiness, well, actually do it. That's not a bad idea. I want to do is create a Declaration of Derpiness, and I want people to sign for this. Put their names on the piece of paper, and actually we're going to send this off to Hasbro and tell them that, hey, we're united. Basically this is a country that was made on the Declaration of Independence in a way, and so basically, we'll have a muffin party. We won't call it a tea party. We'll call it a muffin party. So
muffins for every pony.
Exactly. So this is a way to kind of say, hey, you just need to bring Derpy back, and I guarantee you, you'll make a lot more people happy than hate you. So that's what I want to do. And someone come up with a great deal for a Declaration of Derpiness. I am willing to read it and I'm willing to post this up. On my Tumblr, and probably Guns will do the same. Andrew, as always, you're always a pleasure to bring onto the show here. But we have to move on the show because right now we're into 1 hour and 24 minutes into the show, and we need to continue on. So I want to thank you for stopping on by, and I want you to come back later on. Okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you very much. Wow. I think we got ourselves a good show here right now. What we're going to do is take a quick couple-minute break and get right to Ask Nightmare Moon. So if you guys want to stick around, that would be excellent. So we'll be there here right back in a couple of minutes. Thank you. we are back. Right now, we have with us is Ask Nightmare Moon headquarters. So, anyways, we're going to do this text-wise. So I'm going to actually go put the screen up here. Whoa, Gonzo, you okay?
Sorry, I was a little bit. I had before we begin. I had fixed myself some taco salad and drank down some cola. So
yeah, regurgitation.
Not a matter of regurgitation. It's just.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on along. So we're going to do right now. We're going to get started with the text. So basically, he doesn't really have a mic, but the thing is, he agreed to actually tell us everything by text. So please bear with us for the short time. And basically, as I'm going to give you a little quick review of what's going to happen, we're going to have a little deal with Nightmare Moon headquarters. So you see the picture right there. And basically, I'm going to put up the Skype deal so you guys can see exactly what he is saying. So what I'm going to do right now is going to mention as well. After this, we're going to take a short. Take a couple questions, take a short break, and then we'll get into LMR. So please stand by, and we're going to enjoy the show. And I think we're also going. Oh yes, we're also going to introduce a newly found artist that I found that I really enjoy his work. His work pretty much speaks for itself. So we're going to get right to it here. So please hang on for just a few seconds. As I drag the Skype screen onto front. So I am going to shrink this thing down so you can see exactly what he is saying. So bear with me while I'm shrinking the screen.
And for those who noticed,
that should pretty much do it right there.
Yeah, you notice that on my Skype icon, it's currently the Living Machines version of Flutter Rage. Yeah, I'm a sucker for Flutter Rage.
Yep. So, anyways, let's get started with the with basically the interview here. Well, what should we call you? Should we call you Nightmare Moon, or in my case, I call you Mom, or well, what should we call you?
Let's see. Oh boy, give me a minute. People can barely hear me. I don't know why.
It's probably the input. I can fix that real quick.
Yeah.
Call you Nightmare. Okay.
Okay, Nightmare.
Okay, Nightmare.
All right.
Yeah, people should probably hear you now. Yeah, there
hello?
we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. All right.
What? Sorry, I'm just looking at this live stream. Oh boy.
What happened now? Oh, by the way, Gonzo, before I forget, our tech support is about done drawing you. That's a male mare.
Oh, he took on the challenge too?
Yes, he did. And actually, I'm kind of interested in it. But a lot of people are taking up on the challenge already. So, but anyways, we get it back to the subject at hand. If you see it to the left of your screen, you see Gonzo's Flutter Rage in this case, and then we have Nightmare with us. So, Nightmare, tell us basically the first question I always ask every person who comes on here: are you a brony? Oh, now you're being silly now. Now you're trying to make fun of me. But that's okay. So what started with you as being a brony, or what really got you really going?
Never seen Ponycraft, but I'll deal with it later.
Ponycraft? I don't know what Ponycraft is, but I have to look into that.
It's probably Minecraft for ponies, I guess.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Oh, StarCraft.
StarCraft?
Ah, okay.
I still don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, StarCraft.
Clueless. Don't blame me.
Well, you are mindless.
Well, and not only that, I've been broke all my life. I mean,
Mindless and female. Anyway.
don't remind me, Spirit. Don't remind me. Mindless and flat broke. I still can't buy a freaking gaming PC game through a regular freaking store.
Oh, now, Gonzo.
Yeah.
Anyways, getting back to so why did you decide to actually start the Ask Nightmare Moon headquarters? Funny seeing as my sister is visiting today and she never showed up. So I started one on DeviantArt. Fair enough.
And all this is just, I take it you and Nightmare Moon just answering questions, right? Nothing risque or...
No. It's everything I've seen so far of his work.
It's pretty much a family, safe...
safe for work, artwork. That's what I've pretty much seen.
Which I understand.
Yeah. But the thing is that, you know... how old explicitly are you right now?
I'm curious. I mean, I've seen your drawings and they are good.
Yeah, very good. 16.
Holy fuck! Oh, sorry.
Hey, watch it. We got minors in here, but we probably also have minors in the room right now. But that their stuff is anyways. Oh crap!
16 years old. I'm 23 and I can't draw. You got talent, kid.
Exactly. Actually, speaking of, oh no, I just noticed in the chat room that Princess Molestia has entered the room. So I'm going to warn everybody to basically put on your chastity belts right now, and basically, hopefully she doesn't find the key. But anyways,
I'll swallow mine if I have to. Click.
Anyways, but yeah, six. But, yeah. If it ever does come out, you're gonna have the chastity belt that basically it's gonna block it all. But anyhow, you said 16 years old. Dear Lord. See, now this was what I've always said before. People who put their mind to anything can actually do great wonders. And I can tell you, folks, this kid here has done great artwork in a small amount of time he had. And the thing is that the background picture he made today, and that kind of shows that he has the talent and willing to do everything that needs to be as possible. And I mean, if I even had half the talent that he had, I don't know what I'd be doing right now. I'd probably be on the streets making money that way. But fortunately, fates had different ideas for me.
Yeah, same here.
But oh, you also made the Derpy cardinal flash. Oh, I mean the one. You mean the one that I saw on Newgrounds?
Cute little thing.
See, this is what I'm talking about, folks. This is what I'm talking about. This kid right here. Oh, see.
I love that. I love that, especially since I do know card captors, both American and Japanese. I mean, that is awfully cute, and it's even cuter with Derpy.
Yeah. Hey, Gonzo, if you know the link, put it into the live stream. I want people to see this.
I'll look for the YouTube version. I'm on YouTube, anyways.
Yeah. So find that, put it on here on the live stream, because I want people to see this to show that how much this kid has done. I mean, I'm surprised he doesn't have a degree already, a degree in art.
Check that out, guys. And no, Molestia, don't try anything funny.
Or we have to swing the band hammer, and we don't really like to do that many often.
Yeah, someone else is gonna have to swing the band hammer because I don't have your.
Oh,
I don't have mod.
Yeah, you don't have mods yet. But the thing, I go give my RP wife the band hammer on that one, and she can swing it any way she likes, any way but loose. Anyways, I'll probably get punished for that one later. But
Yeah, why don't we
let's
just go?
let's get back to this great artist right now.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm gonna say he's not talented. He is a better word for it? God, it's kind of like a prophet or
a prodigy.
Prodigy. He is a walking prodigy. His artwork says it all, and I it's amazing that how much. No, we're serious. We're dead serious. I mean, you have Mylan's Gonzo even telling you this, and he's pretty much a YouTube god for the Tumblr ponies. So pretty much you're getting a god's approval on this one.
Everybody says I'm a YouTube Tumblr dubbing god.
Hey, Gonzo, if it wasn't for you, I would never really got started into it.
Oh, well,
but
I get that a lot, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. But let's get more into. But I mean, seriously. But the thing is that when did you first start drawing?
Oh. All right.
You mean you've been drawing, but wow. So you can't remember. Wow. You must have started drawing probably when you were 5 or 6. Yeah, it's literally a prodigy.
Oh, good
maybe early.
heavens.
Wow.
All right.
So yeah, so I guess in your case, your past life, you were a great artist, and here you are now. If you really believe in that stuff, don't quote me on about religion and whatnot. But the thing is, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to touch on religion at that point. But the point. But yeah, you've been drawing for like pretty much forever since you were young. I pretty much see a lot of great deals with this kid, and at least I have the privilege to meet him right now. And one day I want to meet him in person one day. I think it'd be really awesome because I would love to see him 10 years from now. I can see him owning his own animation company, or at least being up with a really high artworks.
Yeah, I love to see this kid go far because he's got potential. Honest to God, potential.
I'm envious. I am so freaking envious. I mean, I see a lot of artworks and a lot of people who are like around my age, maybe possibly a little younger. But he's 16 and he's been drawing since he was little. That's something there. It's going to show that once you have a passion for something and you continue with that passion and follow it to the very end, people are going to notice you. And basically, here we are. We're sitting here talking about it. You hate these emotions. It's
emoticons. Yeah. Okay. Let's try to. All right. How about we try to get some of the the other basic questions like
Gonzo, you have free reign on this one.
All right. How about your favorite episode or favorite part of My Little Pony? What would it be? Uh-oh.
But isn't tight.
Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, today's was just, oh my god, I nearly fluttergasmed.
You're like, oh shit.
I might as well just toss this out. I bet everybody probably have seen this, so I'm hoping I'm not spoiling it for everybody. I was basically giggling, basically laughing my ass off at the fact that all of a sudden Fluttershy can now do the Royal Canterlot voice.
It is kind of creepy in a way, but the thing is, for the most part, with the whole entire fluttergasms that she first, and sweet voice that everybody came to know and love, just went like from that. Like, basically, think about this one: all the fluttergasm, everybody had a wing boy right there, and all of a sudden that whole entire catalog, everybody went, "Ew." But I guarantee it, for the people who actually were for the opposite way, pretty much when they heard that voice, they're like, "Yeah, baby." But
I still go. I still probably have.
She used the stare with Angel, and the thing is, she actually learned was basically you have to stand for yourself for the right things, not for the wrong things. Because when people take advantage of you, you should stand up against it. But
don't be like a big monster at everybody. Just
Minotaur.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I guess that sneeze. I guess that sneeze going around lately. But anyways.
Yeah. Blame it on the suddenly warm weather.
Yeah, sure. Blame it on the nice, warm, fuzzy feelings that you feel when you hear a little squeak going around.
Oh, and a stare on Angel. I probably missed that, but
it was at the end. Basically, she was writing the letter. Basically, she looked at Angel and basically did a stare.
Oh, I probably missed that. I gotta rewatch that again.
Oh, come on. Yeah. You're supposed to be a Tumblr guy. You're supposed to see everything.
Yeah, well, I normally get a little distracted every now and then, but I downloaded the episode, so I'll see it again.
Yep. But anyways, getting back to our interview right now.
Yes. Also, well, I'm not sure about favorite character because obviously you do. Well, maybe we'll try this.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, favorite character.
Goody.
Yeah, I kind of talked to him earlier about this, but the thing is, it was really awesome because, I mean, Twilight, the two cute ones, the cute and the nerdy one. Cute and nerdy.
They're both cute. One's cute and is good with animals, got a voice of an angel. The other is cute, nerdy.
And likes books and has a little dragon as a friend. But the thing is, have we touched on it yet? Did we ask him why Nightmare Moon? Why Nightmare Moon? Why he picked this one to actually do a Tumblr pony? I know he said he once before he did like a login with did a journal log on DeviantArt.
Come on. Oh, great. I'm probably breaking out again.
Breaking out? You sound fine here.
Yeah, but on the stream, you said, Jen Minion is saying that I'm faint.
Hang on. Let me go look on the mixer. Speak.
Hello?
Yeah, you're coming up fine. It's probably probably on their stream, on their side.
Yeah. Either that or something's wrong. Sorry. Oh well.
Yeah, that's usually the case with a lot of characters. When people you actually use an OC, you fall in love with because they're opposite of what you are, and that's what really makes it interesting for people to actually become Tumblr ponies, because it's basically either A, it's their exact persona, B is what they want to be, or C is the opposite of what they are, and they enjoy playing the opposite when they know they can't. See, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So the main thing is that when people can become bronies and choose out their own character, like me, I created my own character from basically the I can say from the faintness of my own mind, and I kind of even regret it even created him. But the thing is, with him, he has his own persona and his own devious ways. But I mean, he's not really mean at all. He's really kind and compassionate pony. I mean, he has everything of everything of a good character, but he has his own nature that basically takes hold of him at time to time. But we won't get into that because I don't want it to be kind of really show what his real kind of other side that he has at time to time. Even though Gonzo's character is already pretty much had it first.
Yeah.
But let's not get into that.
Well, we won't go into that until after you're out of the way. That way you won't be offended at all.
Well, I'm not gonna be offended at all. I'm just right now turning my
You what? Nightmare.
Oh, yes, exactly. And oh, he's misunderstood.
Crying out loud! Get your mind out of the gutter, mean spirit!
What? I wasn't even talking about that. I'm talking about his own nature of basically his own, basically feel like he's a beast at times. But the thing is that, but that's not the point of it. That's not the point of it. Right now, we're talking about, like, Nightmare Moon, it's kind of like it's misunderstood, too. Because all she wanted is basically, I mean, I mean, everybody says, like, yeah, she's mean, she's whatnot, but the thing is, how Luna became Nightmare Moon was because she wasn't feeling loved. That's how I saw it. Basically, people like looked at her and just basically like the Wicked Witch of the West. Nobody wants to deal with her because she looks different, she acts different, she has her own persona, but no one was willing to love her.
Not only that, she works hard to create the stars and to make everything all very great in the night, but nobody's awake to see her.
Yeah, it's like artwork, and they say, like, think of it this way. Like, let's take for example that our friend here, who we're interviewing right now, if his artwork went unnoticed and unseen, he'll probably become another Nightmare Moon, for all we know.
Yikes! We're hoping that won't happen.
At least not another Rainbow Factory.
Oh, sorry.
Exactly. But let's get the opinion of him on this one. I mean, what do you think? Do you feel like that's pretty much kind of lists up your persona on that? Oh, okay. Gonzo, you may want to put it in more simpler text.
Well, I'm trying to too, but I just got myself lost. Well, how about? Damn it!
Don't. He's about to rage quit.
Hulk smash!
There goes the laptop, and there goes the coffee, and there goes your soda, and there goes what, dinner? What?
I already ate dinner.
Oh, there goes dinner then. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's just having.
I can be fun and mischievous too. Even I can try to be even crazier revenge-wise.
I took your little plan and turned it on itself. But anyways, the question was, do you think your artwork goes unnoticed? I mean, literally, do you feel like a lot of people who should be looking at your artwork, you feel like she is being unlooked, just like Luna thought that her artwork in the skies was being unnoticed? Okay, I had to ask because you said you feel like, but actually he was very clear. He says basically opposite of him because people are taking notice for him. And basically, if he has a close connection with anything, he'd probably be more like Celestia than anything else. Yeah. I mean, but, still a prodigal genius at this point, art genius.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm trying to think of any other questions at the top of my head. Let's see. So, I should have asked that one guy, Julie, that one question at one time, but that's okay. It's all right. Gonzo, help me out here. My brain's starting to it's basically drawing a blank.
I'm trying.
Oh, I know. It's due to Nightmare Moon's headquarters blog. Where is your friend? I know he's at school, but when is he coming back? Aw. Maybe I should stop by and basically pay Nightmare Moon a visit. I'm willing to, because I don't mind, because I know she is so lonely, and that's what makes me feel so bad. You know what? How about that? I'll go visit her, and then you could. They say she won't be so lonely. Okay. I'll bring some. I'll bring some tea, maybe a Twilight juice box, and who knows.
Yeah, just a juice box would do just fine. I mean,
yeah.
They're getting popular nowadays.
I know, especially in the pony community.
Well,
we're not. We're not
that lonely, but
basically, basically to have some company. I mean, some pony company would be nice once in a great while.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of nice because I mean, I would go visit her and basically just talk about what's been going on. Maybe even take her shopping. Who knows? I mean, every pony has to have some pony. She'll get mad. She hate other ponies. But basically my pony is basically I'm the son of Nightmare Moon. So how she get mad at her own son?
In your RP, I don't know about this Nightmare Moon.
She even hates you even more. Why does she hate me even more? What did I do wrong?
I'm afraid.
Oh God. Oh. Okay. Okay. You know what? Okay. I'll call more often. Would that make you happy? If I call you more often, will that make you happy? Oh, don't be like that way. Don't let me call you mother again. Okay, I'll call you more often, spend more time with you, I'll take you out more, we'll go get that favorite hat that you really like, and we'll just go and have a good time, okay? Alright, that sounds good. It sounds like a mother-son, day out. So, you know what? I want to take you up on that offer, and we'll do that. And right now we are into almost about 2 hours, about 1 hour and 57 minutes into the show right now. And you know what? I think this would be a good sound off because if you guys don't know this, if you want to check on Tumblr, go to AskNightmareMoonHQ and start following this Tumblr because this one it's worth following because his artwork and basically 16 years old, great artist. I want to encourage him to continue on doing it, and I want him to be more out there. If you actually do it, put up your Tumblr page, and then we're going to take that and we're going to link that over to the channel, and so people could follow you along that as well.
Because if you were able to pull off such a thing, and even the Derpy cartoon, you deserve some more.
You deserve recognition.
Yes.
And I want to bring you back one day and actually, literally, kind of do more of a straight interview instead of as a texting. I want to actually literally talk to you in person because I think that would be really excellent one day to actually do. But I know you're in school right now and you're out there, trying to do what you can. So, actually, can you send me a link, Nightmare? Yeah, I know school sucks. God knows we all been through it.
Tell me about it.
Darn these ponies! Darn this school! They drive me to drink. Yeah, I'm pretty much about three quarters of the way done with my soda here.
Oh, someone else have already posted it up on the.
I think that's him. So, a random kid, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, if you see that post there, follow Nightmare Moon's headquarters, okay? Because that is going to be, this kid is a prodigy with himself. As an encouragement to everyone else here to do. If you put your mind to it, you can draw anything. I don't care if it's crappy. I don't care as long as because art is not always about everything. You could use creative writing, create a story, make it really awesome. I mean, look up my RP. I actually created basically based off a large world, and actually came up with a few storylines to go with it. I own a huge lab, underground lab at another midnight castle.
For God's sakes, I'm a female. But that's another story.
I did not do that. Wait, actually, I did.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Gonzo.
I'm rolling along with the train since, Nightmare. Well, Nightflower. We all know what Nightflower really is. So.
Yeah, I created that. I helped create that from what. If you actually go to my Tumblr blog, it's basically the Aftermath report. Pretty much explained the short version of it. The long version of it goes into deep detail. So, I mean, it gets really, really, really interesting. But I don't want to bore everybody with all the details because we're running on time. We're at 2 hours right now, and now I want to take another quick break and get back to the show here and actually work on our next deal because I want to introduce everybody to a special person who I actually met through Tumblr that actually has the artwork of pretty much it's pretty much amazing. And
Yeah.
so we'll be right back. I want to thank Nightmare Moon to actually stopping on by and being a good sport about all this. So I mean, I want to thank you personally, and I pretty much want to bring you back and actually do a really good interview and get a voice. I want to get the, as I guess you could say. I mean, since I know you're a boy, I want to see the cult behind the art. So, what do you say about that? You up for a challenge like that? You don't know. Maybe. If I pay you, would you do it? Figures. How much is it going to cost me? Smart kid. You know what? If I buy mother a hat, would that suffice? Oh, what is it going to take? Money.
Lord.
Lots of it.
Oh.
If I could raise the money, I would love to bring you to here to the United States and actually literally I want to put you through a art school and actually try to, because your artwork is really great. I think you actually could show a few kids out there a thing or two about what art's really about. It's not about connecting the dots or anything like that. It's more about taking your time and literally putting your heart and soul into it. And that's what you kind of show you put into it, because you show that you have the emotions to actually do this and take the time. So, like I said, I want to bring you back, and we'll actually discuss that later on this. But right now we're at 2 hours and 2 minutes into the show, and I am really great. And everybody here who's listening right now, follow this kid. Keep a close eye because he has a lot more to show because he has a long life to live on this. So do that, and we'll be right back after a short break. And we are back on the show here with the Mini Arcade Show, where we're talking to pony tumblers and artists. And apparently, meeting the prodigy from basically from God knows from Mexico and whatnot. I mean, geez, it's still mulling over my mind, and I mean, can you believe that, Gonzo?
I can't believe it either, and also I cannot believe that Molestia's trying to hit on me.
Molestia, come on. Please be nice.
Mostly because of how young this kid is and how good he is.
Yeah, I know.
mean, I'm 23. I can't draw worth anything.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe how well he does this artwork. I mean, it's pretty much. I mean, look at that picture. If you are watching the screen, he drew this, and if you check out his other artwork, he does a really excellent job. I mean, I'm surprised Hasbro hasn't even taken a notice to his work. It's really good. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm sounding like I'm getting emotional right now, but the thing is, to see artwork, young kids these days willing to rather grab their pencils instead of pistols, to express their artwork, it's really, really reassuring to me, to the point where I am so glad to live in a time right now where like I always thought all the great artists have been dead, Leonardo da Vinci and whatnot, and I mean it's really, really excellent. But that's not the point right now. I don't want to ramble on to actually drive people away. We want to keep the ratings up and whatnot. But I want to bring on it's kind of like a project I accidentally ran into, and I was really had a privilege to actually meet this person. And basically, Gonzo, you met him. You came. We RP with him, and he's really.
He even drew me some images too.
Yes, and he was the one who basically did some really good art with for his Tumblr. So I'm going to show you some of his artwork too. I mean, his artwork is really great. I can't, and I could, we're going to bring him on here in a minute. He runs my tech support. Basically, the person you talk to before you talk to me, he's the one that actually, he's the one who actually really got me to really notice that his true art. and he has a true talent for it. Sometimes you don't think he does, but he really do. He really has the artwork, and I'm really happy to really truly know him and whatnot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick little break as we're about to get in contact with him. So if you just hold on for just a minute, we're going to take a quick minute break, and we'll be right back here with you. And we're back here on the Mini Arcade Show. Right now, we are talking with Dust, Dawn. I mean, what name should we call you here?
Call me by the one that I sign everything by, Shuyin.
Shunyan? Okay, Shunyan. Welcome to the show, Shunyan. You are our tech support.
Yep.
Oh, wow. So, I mean, I've seen your artwork. I've worked with you, and you work here on the show. But the thing is, what really truly amazed me the most is your artwork. And what really inspired you to be actually an artist?
Actually, it more or less just started as random boredom because of having to keep my hands busy all the time.
Wow. I'm actually going to show some of the people here of some of your artwork here in a minute. But the thing is,
you guys to show off if you want.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because he actually.
I took up the challenge that was posted to draw a male Gonzo.
Yeah, like I said, I know his artwork. It's really good, and I'm going to look at this thing first before actually really going to really pull it out.
Yeah.
But the thing I want to show other people what you also done, and I'm hoping that LMR is also watching. Because there's a picture in here with LMR. So I'm going to start out with my first one here on this one right here. This one's kind of interesting. Now, for those who are into the grimdark or into the dark worlds or anything like that, I want to introduce you to a certain mystic gypsy named Dawn. And here she is right here if you guys are watching. That's Dawn right there. This is one of his first artworks I saw of his. And this one's a really interesting one. You want to explain a little bit about this?
Well, essentially, when you reminded me that I actually had Dawn in my backup list for characters, I decided to go along with the story that we were making at the time and make her into one of the Count's victims.
Okay, so basically a part of our RP group. So
yes.
And also a few other deals that I've done a deal with you was also really great as well. With some of the artworks, like even for Mama as well. I'll also remind the folks here who is watching, there is her mother, I mean, not her mother, but Mean Spirit's other mother, I should say, also known as, what's her name? Zyra? Zyra. This one does have some naughty bits in it. Ta-da! Mama for 3 million years doesn't look too bad at all. Uh-oh, Molestia likes. Uh-oh.
You got an admirer.
See, this is what I'm talking about right here. You know, his artwork is so great that basically he turns this, all of this right here into a beautiful image and made it into its own little genre.
Yeah. And I took a look at the image and whew, I wish I could be like him.
All right. Anyways, yeah, this is everybody's. How about this one? Lil Miss Rarity, if you are watching this right now, oh my God, look at your screen right now, Gonzo, Molestia. Yes, look at Molestia's. Oh. She has wing butters. Dear Lord.
And I just might as well just say it. God damn, I'm such a sexy bitch.
I'll say this much. You can say that again. But now stop clomping in the room. Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah, I know it's on the wrong cheek, but the other one's hidden by the tail.
Yeah, anyways, but yeah, LMR, it's in the room. So basically, folks who are not here, LMR is in the stream, but the thing is, LMR is to be our last guest here on the show. So
Anyways, what do you think?
Yeah, what do you think? Well, actually, we'll bring her on. We'll bring her on. Actually, bring him on. And actually, get his opinion on this one. But now for the revealing of the same artist that we're talking to right now did a male version of Gonzo. I have not seen it myself, so this is going to be a surprise.
I have to go look at it.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Here he goes.
All I can say is you'll love it.
Holy crap! Am I looking at?
I wish I could be this skinny.
Holy crap! Look at that, folks. A male version, but it's.
I quickly sketched that up no less than 30 minutes after you posted the challenge.
Son of a bitch!
And I put your mark on the shirt.
Yeah, that actually works right there. It's kind of like that Superman type of look to it. See, this is what I'm telling you, folks. He is an artist. He actually knows what he's doing. So,
dear God, I wish I could draw that good.
Dear God Almighty! But the thing is that
he not only does this, he also did another image for me as well. I don't know if Mean Spirit has it or not.
I don't have it offhand at this moment, but I think I know which one you're talking about. But for the most part, he does all this great artwork. And the thing is that I want you people to follow him on Tumblr because he has a lot more to give. And the thing is, he's also going to be doing stuff on commission as well, pretty much like every other artist. If he draws this well, he deserves to be paid. Even though he kind of works free for me to a certain point, but until I actually work a payment plan. But right now he's pretty much, well, we're gonna try to.
Also, just to toss this out there, if you do ask for artwork from him, please be patient with him. I mean, stuff like this, even though he did this within 30 minutes, stuff like this, stuff the way of his caliber takes time.
And also another thing is, I would also ask to actually give donations to him if possible, because it's in a way of being an artist and whatnot, and actually going in and out of school, it's not easy to have money to actually do things. So we'll put up a PayPal for him. We'll mention more about that later on that. But I want I want you guys to show your appreciation for basically this new artist I found. Basically, coming from I don't know where, I don't know how, but he has the correct potentials to be another great artist. But he has a lot to give, and with a great art like this, you guys need to give the love to him. All right. So, anyways.
Not always.
Well, you know how the love.
No, someone's saying digital art always has the advantage over traditional.
But I seen this guy draw out.
Yeah, exactly.
I seen the folder of this guy's handiwork. He is still as good on digital, I swear.
Yes. So, but the thing is, he's a really good artist. I wanted him to continue on with this. I've met a lot of other Tumblrs, but he's the one that I feel that needs a lot more attention. He has the potential. He has a great artwork. If he has Deviant, follow him on Tumblr. I'm just gonna call you D for now because that's all I know you. All your names have mainly been D in a way. So D, I want you to put up your Tumblr deal on the live stream.
I'm so sorry, Nightflower.
What happened?
You just said, "Damn man, now I can't draw Gonzo after what you did."
No. The challenge. Let me say this much. Just let me. Yeah, it's still open. But the thing, I'm showing it right now. But the thing is, we'll show the very final one. The deal is still good. Keep up the drawing. I'm not discouraging anybody from drawing. This is just one of the drawings. But I decided that he has to be the notice has to be taken on this because his artwork needs to be taken notice. All the other ones I've shown you is worth looking into because he shows a lot of potential. Come on, creating characters and drawing them out takes time. Come on.
Oh Lord.
Why not show the special one I did for you?
The special one you did for me? Which one would that be?
The one that Nightflower has on the main Tumblr.
Oh yes, that one.
Princess Molestia, I'm sorry to be she asked, "Can I draw Molestia molesting Gonzo?"
By all means, go right ahead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Gonzo. But the thing is that
How could you?
quit your whining and take it like a man,
Okay.
or in this case, a woman.
Shit.
Well, technically, he could do both now.
Yeah, he gender bed in different locations. But anyways, let me try to find that one of. Basically, he does romantic ones too, which is also really cool. I'm trying to find it right now. Let's see if I can find it right now. Didn't I save it? No, not that one. Dear God, not that one. Shush you. My God.
Oh, you know you love the torture.
You like to torture me, I know you do, but that's besides the point. It's because that you're a great artist. I can't find it for some strange reason. But he did another, basically did a nice little, if you go to Night Flowers deal, which I actually will be bringing on to here to the show with me, because, of two certain favors, I have to bring him on. But the thing is, I mean, I love his artwork, even though he's my RP wife. Even though I have two wives, I won't get into that. But anyways, oh, shut up! You're not helping the situation. So, anyways, I'm going to do.
Why don't you just send it to us again?
Yeah, just send it to us again. Besides laughing at us, I'm turning red and
all right.
I'm turning.
I actually thought ahead on that and had it ready.
I'm turning so red in the face. It's not even funny anymore.
I'm trying to.
Quit trying to clump. Oh, lovely.
Check out some messages that I'm trying to get through. Killing some time. While
Yeah, I know. Just quit reminding me.
no. That was some other matter.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to sit here and just going to laugh it out, because this is... If you're joining us right now, we're doing another deal of Tumblr posting, interview with Tumblr ponies. We're talking to a new artist here. Basically does, God, what is actually your Tumblr name?
Well, depends on which Tumblr you want to look through.
Your main one. The one you're going to do all this artwork with.
The one I post a majority of my artwork on is Dusk's Dark World.
There you go, folks. Dusk's Dark World. You need to check that out, so at least you'll have a good idea of what a lot of this artwork does. You probably see other links on there for his other artwork, for his other characters that he uses. So here we go. Here is this one. The picture of me and Nightflower, our passionate night. And the thing is, I really like this one because it's pretty much safe for work, to a point. But it's really, me. I prefer the passionate stuff, but that's pretty much all I'll go into for now, because I'm turning so red in the face right now, just like you kind of see right there. But anyways, yeah. So you guys got a little peek on that one. I don't know if Nightflower watches right now and probably turn the red in the face too, but let's not really get into that, please. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to take a short break. But you know what? I want to thank our tech support here for actually being here to manning the lines, doing great art. I want him to continue to do his art, and I want you to show your support by following him and at least showing some form of love. All right, show some brony love, whatever love you think you need to give to him, and no molesting love. Okay, that's an order. Okay, or I'll send you to the moon. I'll have Auntie Celeste take care of that for me. Okay. Anyways, so When we come back, we're going to take. When we come back, we're going to actually go bring our final guest onto the line, and that is none other than the one and only Elamar, Lil Miss Rarity. So we'll be right back. we are back, and we're going to have our final guest here. Yeah, none other than LMR himself, also known as Little Miss J, but basically famous for doing the Lil Miss Rarity show, and we are going to contact him right now.
Speak up.
Hello, LMR. Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up? Let me mute your stream.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Welcome. Look, if you look at the popularity array, my room has pretty much been maxed out thanks to you.
Really? You
You
only have a 50 user limit?
at this point I do, but the thing is, I will bring more because the thing is, I can't help it because I had to switch from Justin TV to this.
Ah.
Yeah.
So pretty much, I mean,
I'll have to stream it myself. Get more people.
if you want to, that'd actually be excellent.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fire up my stream. More people can listen to it.
That'd be excellent. You want me to continue on the music while you do that?
Don't need to. I already fired up my stream.
Oh, that sounds pretty.
I hope you liked the song choice. It was the first song for the first LMR installment.
Yeah, I recognized it. I was like, where have I heard this before?
And it fits perfect because I mean, come on, it's you. So you already know what's pretty much going to happen right now. And Gonzo, I am going to give you the floor to this.
All right. Well, I already established and already noticed that you basically are a brony, and I mean far back. You said first generation.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, let me just get this off my chest. What do you think of my Tumblr bit? What do you think of the dubbings? I'm just, oh god.
You're nervous as frick, aren't you? Am I allowed to swear?
Yes, you are allowed to say fuck titty shit, motherfucking molesting.
You're nervous as fuck, aren't you?
Well, I really do love LMR, honestly, and it is a privilege to dub her, but I just wanted to ensure that you're satisfied with it.
Let me finish this little post here. Watch this to get around their 50 user limit thing. Save changes. Alright. Okay, so you want my opinion on your little fan dubs and stuff like that. I'm building anticipation in case you haven't noticed.
It's not really healthy for me right now.
I'm torturing the fuck out of you.
Yeah. You are LMR. Oh my god, you are LMR.
I'm loving it too. Okay.
Okay. What do I need to grab the gag ball and the whips and chains and whatnot? Because this is how it's gonna be now. Fine.
Normally I would, but I don't want to have murder on my hands right now.
That's okay. We don't mind. I can't. My OC cannot die.
Oh, well, that's cool. Well, then I'll continue torturing. No.
Yay! Yes, I heard it. Yes.
All right.
Oh, now you got me hot around the collar now. Oh, Jesus Christ, where's my fucking fan?
I like them, and it's cool because, like, I have to go into explanation about one.
Please, by all means, go in explanation. The floor is yours. The floor is yours.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, I wonder if I'm popular yet. And I just accidentally activated one of my glow sticks and I'm distracted now. Anyway, I went to Google and I searched for Lil Miss Rarity and I'm just like, whatever. And I just Googled it and it comes up with this YouTube video that's, it was like, I don't know what it was. It was some little like 40-second snippet. And, it was like preview of the next Little Miss Rarity or something like that. It's one of your videos. I don't remember the name of it exactly.
Yeah, it was probably the preview for one of the installments. I believe it was 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember for the life of me.
And I clicked on that, and I saw it, and I was just like, wow, someone made a fan dub of like all of my Little Miss Rarity stuff. So I started like going to all my real life friends and I'm like, hey, this Gonzo dude he did like a fan dub of me. My friends are all like, the only thing I don't like is the voice, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably the only thing I don't like.
Well, I can't really help it. I can't sound very female enough.
Well,
All
you
I could
obviously
do
can't
was-
sound like Rarity, but
Well, yeah, obviously.
yeah,
But it's
you're
still great.
male. I mean, that's my problem. I mean, I'm sitting here. I got 8 million female characters, and you know, I get to pretend I'm a chick in real life, and then people are like, "Let me hear your voice." And I'm like, no. Anyway, I'm having a lot of fun with the glue stick right now.
Oh, by all means, go ahead.
Just be frank.
I know how it is to be unfortunately male, like voice-wise.
Oh, stop.
I tried to in the later installments. I try to get some outside help. Like in the most recent one, where you decided to put LMR in jail. I ended up asking. Well, also in the previous one, I've asked a Vanna Mellon, who was a pretty good voice actress, and I worked with a friend of mine, and actually 2 friends of mine. One of them was General Stormbreaker. He's right now dying from anticipation, hoping that he sounded all right.
Is he here right now?
Unfortunately, yes. He is.
Stream and contacting me privately through my Skype.
Well, the Stormbreak was just fine, except my original idea of him was he would sound like an Imperial agent with the British accent and all that kind of crap.
Oh.
So when I heard him just talking with this badass voice, I was like, you know, it's cool. It's cool. I got nothing against it. I'm still like, yay, this guy still makes fan dubs of me. But I was like, oh man, Imperial agent all over the place. That's what I imagine Stormbreak would talk like.
Imperial agent? You mean like some from Star Wars?
Like Star Wars, yeah. Like a freaking...
Like the captain. You know.
Yeah. What the hell was the captain's name?
Captain was it Captain Neba or Neba? Something like that.
Was it Neva?
I don't know.
Nita, Captain Nita.
That's the one. Yes. Yeah, like
Prepare with the fire.
the British.
A British accent. You bloody dog.
I've caught Lil Miss Rarity.
I caught Miss Rarity, and you are coming with us, ma'am.
But no, I just that was my original interpretation of his voice. But I didn't mind the lack of an accent. Like, I didn't really care, because it's cool to have someone doing fan dubs regardless. And it's unfortunate that Double Entendre is too adult for people to do fan dubs.
Yeah.
I actually dared myself and included her in a little. I did a little group just to, you know, max out the time I had. I included her in a bit, alongside a psychotic Fluttershy Tumblr and a sexy Cheerly Tumblr.
People are saying test in my stream. Hi, people. Anyway. So, all in all, yeah, I like the fan dubs. And they're pretty cool. And I say keep them up, even with the weird voices, because they're cool. And I support them.
Yeah, you got his approval. And that's...
that's a major relief right there. That is...
What did you want me to...
I'm hoping...
You didn't want to hear me come in and be like, no, fuck you. You don't do the voices right. Get the fuck out of here. Go fuck yourself.
Basically pulling a Dick Cheney move. Especially when we worked at the Walmart. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Wow. So, give us a brief history. How did your journey of being a brony start, and basically where you are right now with LMR and all your plot streams?
I got more specific questions about her too later on.
Okay, yeah, let's answer this one real quick, and then
you can get yourself strapped in. This is a lengthy story.
Okay, I don't think my chair has belt buckles on the same.
Well, I'm sitting in a recliner, so
yeah, wait, hold on. No, wait, that doesn't work.
If you're not sitting on a roller coaster while you're on your computer, you're doing internet wrong.
Don't worry, I'm on a recliner. I'm good.
I'm right now. Anyway,
all right.
Swag.
God damn it. Okay. So with me, when I started with the bronies, it was a joke originally. Like me and my brother had this stint back when I was a kid that we started to become what we called male feminists, and we were fighting for women's rights. Yeah, guys are allowed to be girly too. It was weird. Anyway,
No homo?
no homo. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Want to make sure.
we were allowed to be girly and all that kind of stuff, and we were like trying to make a statement out of it. So in our girliness, we decided to, instead of collecting the GI Joes that our parents were getting us, we went out and we bought My Little Ponies. And when we got our allowance, we went and collected ponies, and we were just like, yeah, ponies. And I still have a Generation 1 November pony, which I love to point out every single time I tell this story, which is over on my dresser right there, and I love her so much, and I want to hug her. But she's still in the box, and she's mint condition.
Wow! Oh my! You're officially you have been a brony since day one.
Well, not since day one, but since Generation 1.
Yeah, you gradually became one later on.
Yeah, so at first it was basically just we were forcing ourselves to buy ponies just for the sake of going, guys can get girly toys too. And then, I watched the show. I remember the Shooby-Doo. I remember the Applejack song, who's a silly pony, or a silly pony, who is Applejack. Anyway, I remember all that stuff. I remember those stupid-ass songs that they used to sing. They were terrible. The show was terrible. Then later on, Generation 2 came out, and it was not as good as Generation 1, and me and my brother kind of just stared at it, and we were like, how is it that you go to a full new generation of something and make it worse? Like, I don't...
How you take crap and make it, and basically make it even more crappy?
Even crappier. It's like, what the hell? And then... we were like, maybe we shouldn't be watching My Little Pony. Let's go to something else. So for a while we were on Dora the Explorer, and then then way later on,
awesome.
Generation 3 came out, and we were like, yeah, I think we'll just stick with the toys. So we stuck with the toys. Then around the time. The current episode at this time, when I was introduced to Generation 4, was Winter Wrap-Up. And one of my friends comes along, and in fact, my best friend comes along, and he's like, he's super excited because he just saw the Winter Wrap-Up episode. He's going fucking crazy about ponies right now. And my knowledge of this new My Little Pony show is basically I'm sitting there on Fur Affinity, and there's a million people who have Rainbow Dash and Applejack as their icons, and they're drawing pony art and stuff, and I'm like, what is with the My Little Ponies suddenly? This is stupid. And I'm like, My Little Pony was cool back in the day, hipstershades.jpg, and then my best friend comes along, and he's like, have you heard about the new My Little Pony? And I'm like, well, I've seen a lot about the new My Little Pony. Like, what is this? And then he's like, oh, it's a new show, Generation 4 of My Little Pony, and it's made by Lauren Faust. And I'm like, oh. And he's like, the person who made Powerpuff Girls. And I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like, where is this? And he immediately links me to, what the hell was their name? I don't remember their name. It was a YouTube channel that I used to absolutely love them because they had every single episode all the time forever. And he linked me to them, and it was episode 1, and he was like, just watch it. I watched episode 1, and I was like, And I clicked on episode 2. Then I clicked on episode 3, and without ever standing up from my chair, I went from episode 1 to Winter Wrap-Up, and I was just glued to the screen. That was like the greatest revelation of my entire life. I was like, I love this show. I love everything about this show. And it was wonderful. It was like, take a franchise that was terrible to begin with, that the only redeeming factor was that you got Pretty Little Pony dolls, and
and little girls that pretty much loved it.
Yeah, 3 major attempts to make a family-friendly cartoon show, just getting worse and worse and worse, and I'm just like, there's no hope for My Little Pony. And then all of a sudden, bam, Lauren Faust. Oh my god, holy shit, this is fucking, whoa.
Basically, turn it into basically gold right there.
Yeah,
just
reinventing it all together.
It's just this humongous reimagining of ponies, and I was just like, holy fuck. So then, since I'm sure that question was also related to how I got into Little Miss Rarity, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move forward.
Basically, it's just going to be a lead up. Why Rarity of all ponies? Why did you decide to take her and then put her into this weird, grim, darkish world of bloodletting and branding and cutting herself
and dominating?
Also, how on earth did you basically turn her into a different character altogether?
That's insulting. No, I'm kidding.
Mom is still pretty.
Mommy is still pretty.
I had to say it.
It's her catchphrase. Anyway,
yes, Mommy's still pretty. Every mama has their dreams.
Little Miss Rarity. This is like everyone's favorite story when I tell this. One day, me and my friend, I have a friend, a real life friend, Brony friend, who we talk about or at a time we talked about the Tumblr ponies all the time. We talked about Molestia and we talked about Pinkamena Dion Pie. And they were our absolute favorites. And Stoner Trixie. I always forget about Stoner Trixie because they don't update enough. I'm going to find the person who does Stoner Trixie and kick him in the shin. Just be like, fucking update. Anyway, so we were sitting there at Taco Bell one day, and he goes, "You're an artist. Why don't you do a Tumblr pony?" And I'm like, "I don't know. What the hell would I do?" And he's like, "What's your favorite pony?" I'm like, "Twilight." And then he's like, "Well, why don't you do one of Twilight?" And I'm like, what could I do?" We sat there and we brainstormed, and we were like, yeah. We eventually came up with this story that Twilight came across the Necronomiclop, and with this book, she accidentally summoned a bunch of demons into the world that were possessing her friends. So, her friends got I don't know. It was really lengthy and really weird, and it was basically all of Ponyville gets possessed by demons, and there were demonic versions of ponies, and then there was the pony Satan, who was there was Nightmare Moon, there was Discord, and now there was this thing that basically was like Discord, except instead of making everything chaos, he made everything grimdark and evil. And this was supposed to be this humongous universal time and space tearing death god that was here to just screw everything in the ass, and he was accidentally summoned by Twilight Sparkle. And now Twilight Sparkle was on this lengthy and horrifying mission to stop him, and yeah, it was really, really over the top epic. And then he said, "What about Rarity? I thought Rarity was your favorite pony." And I'm like, "What would I do with Rarity? She'd just put her hoof into a sewing machine and then have an orgasm." And he was like, "That's hot." I was like, "That is hot." So I went home and I made Little Miss Rarity.
You basically...
Literally the story.
You decided that one night she gets cat scratched, she becomes crazy enough to actually stab herself repeatedly and getting orgasms from it.
Mm-hmm.
That's hot.
See, I sat down and I actually did, I think, God, I might one day release the preliminary sketches, but I actually had a whole bunch of original ideas for Little Miss Rarity, and they were different things that I was just sitting there going, all right, how does she get to the point where she gets horny from getting hurt? And I'm like, all right, let's how about how about she accidentally puts stitches up her arm with her sewing machine? Like, her sewing machine just keeps going, she can't stop it, and it's going up her arm, and eventually she realizes she likes it. That was idea one, and I started trying to draw that, and I couldn't fucking do it. So I threw my Cintiq at the wall, and it broke, and I bought a new one. No, I'm kidding. And
Well, in a way, if you think about it, there have been some cases for women actually who are very sensitive. I mean, even the slightest touch or even pain itself actually is really its pleasure. It's something in the
I actually met a girl like that a long time ago, and I guess that's part of where Little Miss Rarity came from. Was
her name was her first name Sophia by any chance?
her first name was Randy, actually.
Okay.
And she just loved cutting herself. Like, she used to just sit there and just slice a razor across her wrist and just fucking orgasm. And I was just, I used to try to talk her out of it, of course. And anyway, moving on. So I went through about 14 different ideas for Little Miss Rarity. There was the accidental sewing machine, and then there was the, stuff like that. My friend comes up and he says, "What about Opal?" And I'm like, "I'm not fucking drawing Opal." And he's like, "Then make Rarity kill Opal." And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna make Rarity just Opal's already dead. I don't want to draw that stupid fucking cat." So, because I don't like Opal. Opal is my least favorite thing in the entire show. So I decided if
Is it just Opal or just cats in general?
Just Opal. I don't like that little hair thing.
To that fur ball.
That thing is retarded. Opal is the dumbest looking thing. Anyway.
Meow.
So I decided, let's try this one, and I tried one where she had the Opal scratches over her eye and between her eyes, and on her ear and on her cheek, and had her lip bleeding and stuff like that. I was like, I like this. This is awesome looking. And then I was like, so how did she get to this point? Opal scratched the fuck out of her, and she fucking killed Opal. And I'm like, but I'll make it an accident. So at post number 2, I decided to go from she's just batshit insane to she realizes it was an accident. And then, as I was going on, if you've noticed back in early Little Miss Rarity, it sort of jumped around a lot. Like, I didn't really know where I was going with the story. Mm-hmm. And originally, it was something I was really just doing because I wanted to relieve stress. Because commissioners on Fur Affinity are the most stressful people you could possibly ever get a commission from.
I know. I bet they were just assholes.
I can't even... Oh my god, just thinking about it is making me shake. I hate those people. Oh, really? So in order to relieve stress from commissions, I decided I would do something on the side and just sort of, toss in some drawings every now and again on a little Tumblr where I get to answer questions that are asked to me, and see what happens. So I advertised it on my Fur Affinity. And people came along and reblogged stuff on their Tumblrs and went, "Hey, this is a cool artist," who, so on and so forth, whatever. And that sort of like started to bolster my popularity. And within half a month, just like 2 freaking weeks, I had already gotten more followers on Little Miss Rarity than I did on Fur Affinity in 6 years.
Not to interrupt or anything like that, but I'm noticing the viewers.
Yeah, you're at like 70-something.
Holy crap.
And now they're going down because I imagine they're jumping over to mine. I got 37 over in mine.
Yeah, but oh my god. Continue. Sorry, I'm shitting myself right now. I never had that many. Keep on going. Don't stop talking. Keep on.
Jesus. Okay. So anyway, eventually, as my popularity started to grow, I started to have a conflict with myself that I was sitting there and, staring back and forth between Little Miss Rarity and my Fur Affinity and going, do I even want to keep up my Fur Affinity? Like, 6 years of trying and trying and trying and trying to get anywhere on Fur Affinity, and I only got about 2,400 followers. And then over on Lil Miss Rarity, I fucking jumped up to... I'm at 7,000 now. And I've only been around for, 3 months? And, it's just, holy bitch. And I was like, wow, something that Fur Affinity used to think was stupid. I used to draw violent things on Fur Affinity, and everyone was just like, whatever. It would get no favorites. And then I draw blatant porn, and everyone would be like, yeah, porn! But then I go over to My Little Pony, and I'm like, yeah, violence and a little bit of, vaginal fluids. And everyone's like, holy fuck! And they're all fucking jumping on me and shit like that. So I eventually got to the point that I realized I just need to quit Fur Affinity because those people are just unappreciative of what I want to do. And over on Tumblr, I got all these cool people who are like really easygoing and really fun and really love and tolerance kind of people, and I respect a lot of them. And this will be the final statement why I stuck with Tumblr is over on Fur Affinity, when I hated somebody, like when somebody was a complete jerk, I could not fathom ever liking them. Like if they ever talked to me, I would just scream at them at how fucking annoying of them I am. And fuck, I just my speech just exploded. Anyway,
go ahead. That's fine.
Okay.
We want you to be yourself. In my show, I demand you to be yourself. Don't hold anything back. Go ahead and be yourself, because that's basically when I originally created the mini arcade show all about. So
you want to know who the myself is behind the art? I know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
So then it's like the people who were assholes over on Fur Affinity, I just hated them with a fiery passion. I never wanted to see them again. I hated them, and I just wanted to kill somebody every time I had to put up with their bullshit. Then,
sorry.
Over on Tumblr, I come along and I'm like, well, this environment seems really nice. And then someone comes along and starts to hate me, and I'm like, oh no, people hate me. And then I realize they're being very quiet about it. Like, they just, someone came along, they said they don't like me, and I'm like, okay. And that's it. We go our separate ways. I continue following them because I still like their art, and we just, they don't make a big fuss about it. It's not like they go and make an anti-me group or something like that. And I'm like, it is so easy to tolerate somebody who dislikes me in the pony fandom. They're very acceptable people, and it's very, very easy to tolerate being hated when people aren't making a big fuss about it. So I like that. And it's like it's incredibly refreshing, and I'm like, wow, I can be mad at someone and not ruin my whole day just from being mad at them. Like, there was a guy, an artist I really like, and I'm rambling so much right now. There's an artist I really like on Tumblr, and I noticed that he made like a little hateful post about me, and I was like, wow, what a dick. And I was about to reblog it and call him a dick, but I was like, I don't want him to lose followers and shit like that. I don't want him to have anyone who's following me agree with me and unfollow this guy. And I'm like, I'm just going to let him have his opinion. And I just canceled reblogging it. And I was like, wow, I would have never done that on Fur Affinity. I would have been like, fuck this guy. I hope he dies.
It's understandable.
You still do have your fair share of idiots on Tumblr too, as I have noticed.
Have them, but it's just, I can tolerate them so much easier than I can on Fur Affinity.
Right, because they're more conscientious, and they have a lot more, more opinions. But the thing is, they're more gentle about it. They're not hardcore. They're not telling that fucking sucks, or that shit's is nothing. You're nothing. You should go and jump off a cliff type of thing. But no, these people are a lot more kinder, a lot more gentler, and they're more there for you than anything else.
Yeah, it's like when I read Tumblr posts about hate, I don't see hate. I see a generally disliking opinion, and I'm like, everyone's got their opinions. For affinity, oh man, these people are going to attack every fucking ounce of your person. They're going to
Troll
come after
Central.
your family. They're going to come after your friends. They're gonna go to everybody who's following you and send them notes about you better unfollow him or I'll kill you. And it's just you have a vendetta. Like they literally want to destroy you. And I've only seen that once on Tumblr, and that was when the artist behind the blobs was the My Little Chubbies, Rye. She was following me, and she apparently got a bunch of freaking hate mail and stuff like that. And she said, I'm sorry for unfollowing you, but I got a lot of hate mail from fans saying, how dare you follow them if you're a safe for work blog and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's bullshit of them. And she was like, I agree, but I don't want it to continue, so you understand if I unfollow you, I'll just keep you bookmarked. And I'm like, no problem.
At least, see, that's my love about some of these people, because, you always going to have your, like I said before, right-hand legalists, wants to tell their opinion, trying to say, we don't want you to be like that, we want you to be what we want you to be. It's like Hollywood, a lot of times. This is why I don't live in Hollywood. If I do video stuff and whatnot, I don't want to live there. If I became famous for Hollywood, I don't want to live there. For one thing, because everybody wants to look at you differently. And they're looking for some form of action. That's why you just move to a small town where no one's going to really go find you. And you stay in your house.
Yep.
It's like that Picamina the little thing. It's like, if you had to go anywhere your planet, where you go? It's like, I don't leave my room. Ever. I'm like, that's me right there. Hello. I only go out to do my work, come back home, and that's it. If I go on vacation, I'm staying somewhere inside. If I'm going outside. Plus, I don't do too good.
I'm kind of like that too. Except I'm just to everybody else, I'm just a normal guy. But apparently on here, they're calling me a god of Tumblr dubs.
Let me say a little something about this. Where I kind of got started, I expressed at the first show that I got into My Little Pony. Yeah, it was a great show. But then all of a sudden I started to hear about these pony tumblers, and it's like, really, what's it all about? It's like, it's like look on YouTube about it. I found one of Gonzo's videos, and you know what? The first one was a Picamina Diane Pie. Then it moved on to LMR, to you, and then I just fell in love, literally, wing boner and all. Yes, I am expressing my love to Lil Miss Rarity, but the thing is, there was another reason why behind it. It's because of a dominatrix I used to know. Her name was Sophia Rarity, and that's why I felt like so deep inside into the character and whatnot, because it's like, oh, it's someone I know basically from a name, and also from a show I like, and I really got into it. So and then I got into Tumblrs because of that. So I guess if you think about it, you two, Gonzo and LMR, you guys really got me started with Tumblr. Basically, you birthed me.
I am your father.
What? Well,
I say that as I'm swinging glow sticks around like lightsabers. Anyway.
Wait, here. Wouldn't it be if, like, since you're LMR, wouldn't you actually be my mother?
Mommy's still pretty.
Yep, and every filly has her dream.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
that is so going to be explained one day, and everyone's going to be like, "Oh dear." Anyway.
By the way, I wish I would have even the honor to have a request to you, because unlike the other assholes that I've heard from, like you and the other artists we featured, I can be patient. I can be pretty open. And frankly, anybody who can draw better than I can, I'm just gonna call them gods or something.
What are you saying, Gonzo?
What are you trying to say?
Come on, Mommy wants to hear it. Mommy wants to hear what you have to say. Gonzo, say it.
This guy wants to request some dirty porn.
He wants a clump. The thing is, in another cartoon we're actually going to be doing here with the guy, the last person I talked to before we got to him. You saw his artwork, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did you think of that one picture of Gonzo and your character as humanoids, ponies?
Yeah, Spite was on the wrong cheek. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, come on. But be real. What did you think of his artwork?
I like it.
You really like it?
Yeah, it's simplistic and still good. Like, especially that male version of Gonzo that you showed off. I was like, wow, that's really it's got that anime style to it. It's like, I'm not the hugest fan of anime, but it's like it looked very anime, and I was like, I like that.
Yeah, sadly I'm not that skinny. Damn it.
He's got anime styles down.
But getting back to Gonzo, I know you have a request. I hear it in your voice, and you're laughing like a little schoolgirl. You better.
That's because I'm just laughing my ass off.
Because he's so nervous. Can't you, Elamar? Can you see he's nervous?
I can tell.
He noticed that. Well, I'm not sure if you follow me or not. I don't know, and I wish you do, but screw it. Oh, just you might as well take up on the challenge of drawing me as a pony with Rarity. I mean, it doesn't matter, male or female. It doesn't matter. With LMR, it would be even better. I mean, I love your work. I love how you portray her, and I just love the blog. Period.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's one of my favorites to dub.
Period.
And it's really an honor to.
And I imagine it's really easy to because I get my damn grammar right.
Who cares at this point? It is art, my friend, and you cannot destroy art. You create them.
Oh, trust me, you
can't destroy art. You create them. You can destroy a tablet, but you can't. But you can't destroy the art.
Well, the art would be destroyed for quite a while if the tablet was destroyed. Anyway, I will. I'll consider your offer. Don't worry about it, or not offer. Your request. As soon as I got some commissions out of the way, I'll probably get to a request stream, and I'll probably toss yours up there because my request streams are really laid back, and I draw like everything. So.
You know what?
All right, and I'll take the time to visit it.
You know what?
Visit one of them.
Yeah, I would love to too. I've been to one of your request streams before, and I won on one of them too. I actually guessed the number correctly. I forget.
Really?
Yes, yeah. If you see me, I am Mean Spirit, aka Mean Spirit Moon.
Oh, that's you. Yeah, you won the latest one, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
You know what? If I actually come to think of it, I do have requests as well because my pony deal needs a lot of work, and the only thing is I want to people to really see who I really am as a pony. Like Anthro, whatever it needs to be. If you could do that as a special request for me, I would be in your debt forever, and I would post it everywhere I go. I'll even do a second interview with you and actually gain you more people if needs to be once I know this popularity from this show goes on, when I know I pretty much might go into shock and pretty much go into a nervous breakdown from this. But now I got the damn you, Gonzo! I blame you for the jitters. Now you pass it on to me. How about we get to a few more questions now?
More questions. I like questions.
Oh well, I might as well.
Gonzo, do you have any questions?
What have you got going on for her in the near future, if you can? Just even a little spoiler would even help.
The guy is General Stormbreak.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! God fucking damn it! I knew it!
I think I had a heart attack.
No, I knew it! 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 You know how I knew? Because it's all the clues led up right up to it, and it's General Stormbreak that actually was the filly.
What clue? Hold on a second. What clue?
Remember, every filly has her dream, and the person that's been watching her. And the thing is, you remember the story?
A little bit.
About, like, Mommy left us? mommy abandoned us, and basically goes through this whole entire ordeal, and basically he's also in a similar deal as she is.
Yeah.
That was like the major clue for me. It's like, for some reason, I kind of sense a family feud here, and
has read Little Miss Rarity more than I have.
Am I right?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying the guy in the current update is him.
I'm sorry. I'm pretty much. I'm like the Sherlock Holmes of my house.
That's scary. I'm gonna avoid.
Oh damn. Well,
I'm sorry. It all added up, so I go by that because.
I thought he'd be done with because Opal pretty much slit his throat like sushi.
Well, the whole the note, the cat got my tongue, I'll borrow yours. Basically, when his throat was slashed open, you have to keep in mind they live in a magical universe. They're able to repair wounds like that.
Yeah, that's a given.
But what is going to be revealed very soon is that he can no longer talk. And that's what he means by cat got my tongue, because opalescence ripped his throat out. I'll borrow yours is basically he fucking wants her. He wants her hard. And that's basically what I got in store. And I will reveal one more thing. This is a spoiler for something that's far off. I mean, this is probably a month or two until this is going to happen. I'm not gonna go into humongous detail, but I'm going to say something incredibly big is going to happen. And shit's gonna get trippy, and basically a whole lot of things are going to be explained. I've been doing a lot of work, a lot of things like, for example, that question, every little filly has her dreams. Everyone has been asking about that since it happened. That is going to get explained. Just everything, all of the, including, this is probably the best thing I can say about it without spoiling what's going to happen. The thing that made Opal go crazy in the first place and scratch Little Miss Rarity and make her go crazy is going to be explained. Why Opal scratched her in the first place. So, yeah, that's going to be coming up.
All right.
At least because she was kept in the house for too long. But you're working things out, aren't you?
Yeah, he has a story, and
I've been putting things together, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna start laying down some clues because something big is about to happen.
And so far, man,
so far some trippy shit has happened, but this is gonna be the mother lode of all trippy.
As a Joker once said, "I took your little plan and turned it on itself." You're gonna turn this whole entire world upside down, aren't you?
Oh yeah, it's.
Oh my God!
Alice in Wonderland meets Silent Hill in this shit.
I'm loving it. Oh my!
A little pony in it.
Yes.
Oh, I think I have that wing boner the size of France right now.
And hell. I'll reveal one more thing because I feel like spoiling one more thing.
All right.
Pinkamena Diane Pie is going to make several more cameos in when this giant thing happens.
All right, that'd be
not just
you heard it here, folks.
Appearance in the dream, right?
Yeah, not just the dream appearance. She's going to make more appearances as major tributes to Crooked Trees because the guy's cool. I feel really bad for in earlier times and earlier streams and earlier places. I called him a whiny teenager for whining about the creation of Little Miss Rarity, and I'm like, you know what? I kind of did front on his business, and I feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna stop hating on him. The guy's cool, and I feel really bad for basically being the reason he quit Tumblr. I mean, he doesn't say it flat out, but I'm pretty damn sure I am.
Funny, I have a different explanation. Basically, why he decided to quit the Pinky Mina blog. Well, we'll compare our versions. What was your take?
What I noticed was that a lot of people were pointing out that the creator of Pinkamena Dianpai, aka Crooked Trees, hated me. And I was like, I wonder why. I mean, I really like him, and he's really cool. And then he quit Pinkamena Dianpai and wanted to shut it down because it was too, he had the big old explanation about how it was time consuming and he didn't feel like doing it, and it was no longer fun for him, and so on and so forth. Same reason Blue Blood quit, which I still shed tears every morning when I realize I can't wake up and see Blue. But Pinkamena Dianpai ended, and shortly after it ended, I suddenly started receiving a million notes usually from Anonymous, but also from some other people, talking about, like, dude, you realize that Crooked Trees hates you, right? Oh my god, Crooked Trees hates you. Oh, Crooked Trees just made a journal that basically says he quit because of Lil Miss Rarity. Oh, Crooked Trees hates you. Oh my god, why would you do this? Oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, wow, I feel awful, because Crooked Trees was like the main reason I started Lil Miss Rarity. That was like the point.
I hope he's actually listening to this right now, because this would probably make a few things, better. And you know what? I'm going to say this out loud. People who are listening to the stream, if you know who this person is by any chance, I am going to save this on, and we're going to, repost this whole thing. I want you to have him listen to this, and so to hear the real truth is coming out right now, because now with this interview, the truth finally comes out. Everything is out in the open, and I mean, basically, I think we should request him to come back. At least, show him that he still loves it. He should come back and keep on doing this.
Well, he's still around on Tumblr, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just saying, if people know where he is at and they're listening to this, have him come back. Just tell him, come talk to us, and we'll, basically we'll just have him watch the save stream of this, because I'll save this and I'll send it to some of my friends, and they'll pass it on to there. But I want.
I'll have this posted up on my YouTube.
Make a short version of it.
Of
this whole time.
I know this will be shortened, because I'll take out the music.
Oh, you gotta love the music, It's the only way to kind of get like those little breaks in between. But
but I just don't want it to be removed because.
But who needs breaks when you have a pause button?
Yeah, that too.
I can't argue that. I'm not gonna argue that at all. Next question, I guess. I mean, you are our final caller, and this so far, I am enjoying this. I'm glad you're here with us. But the next question is going to be here is, but you also do pony plots. I mean, but you have pony plots, and you have double entendre.
Mm-hmm.
How did that came to be?
Double entendre is actually pretty personal. Double entendre was my OC pony. I actually created 3 OC ponies. Like one right after the other, and then I eventually made Beep Boop. But right at first it was I was like, okay, I need a pony version of my first Sona, and I made Phonytail. He was like my first pony creation. And then after I made Phonytail, I was like, you know what? I want to make like an actual OC. And I sat there, and I was in my painting class, and I was sitting there like listening to my painting teacher, and she was talking about how her mother was in the hospital. And she kept saying, "I'm sorry I'm being so wishy-washy." She said that over and over and over. And it kept reminding me of the Peanuts gang when Peppermint Patty called Charlie Brown, wishy-washy old Chuck.
Yeah.
And I kept thinking about that, and I was like, what does wishy-washy mean? And then I was like, oh yeah, it means depressed. It's like depressed and a downer and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And I started to sit there, and I was like thinking up a pony, and I was like, I should make a pony that's like my teacher. And I started like taking my teacher and she had like this totally whoa spirituality about herself, where she would look at your painting and she's like, I could feel the emotion of this painting, it's just crawling out. But then deep down she was actually like this really depressed downer kind of person, even though she always talked about how everything was so powerful and such a good spirit and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, I started to revolve this pony around my teacher, and I made Wishy-Washy. And then I was like, I don't really like her personality. I'm gonna stick with what her name means and just make her sad. And
she's
downer.
also cute too.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone loves Wishy-Washy.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I also like Entendre too, because I'm also kind of pervy too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not to interrupt real quick. I want to take a short little break because I've been holding it for a while.
Breaks are fine.
So I'm going to take a short little break, and we'll be right back after a short short musical break, and hopefully it won't be too long. All right, we'll be right back.
I'll keep my stream watchers satisfied for a while. I don't like the music yet.
Why did you decide to do like
Which one would it be? And I'm like, really?
Yeah, it's some people are odd like that. It's odd.
And we are back, and I just got caught in about this point.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we're back.
Although
Yeah.
if I do know if I do get a hold of your story, I might be able to help out, asking you questions and whatnot, and if you don't mind, of course.
You're weird. Anyway, so let's get back to what that
mindless,
question-
Gonzo. What do you expect?
You know, he's hot. That's all it is. His female character's so hot. It's so delicious. I mean, even his fun bags are so funny. It's like he just wants to get people. These fun bags are fun.
Oh, I would say that would be a good idea for the request, but I don't even know if LMR wants it.
God damn it. God damn it. Okay,
Let's get back to the story of Wishy Washy.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
So I had Wishy Washy. I had Wishy Washy created, and Wishy Washy was all cool, and I just made her all depressed. But then I was like, that wasn't really me thinking of that character. That was kind of just me taking what my teacher was saying and making a pony out of it. And I was in my painting class, so I made her a painter. And you know, it's like I had to actually go into my imagination and come up with an OC pony. And I was sitting there and I was telling a bunch of puns to my friends, like really just unbearable puns. They were just awful. And then one of my friends comes up and he goes, "You are just the master of double entendre." And then I was like, "Yeah, I am, if you know what I mean." And then they were like, "What?" So then later on, I'm sitting there and I'm like, "Master of double entendre," and I'm like, I should make a pony named Double Entendre. And then and I started making a picture that was my pony Phonytail, basically dominating Double Entendre, and I had this original design for Double Entendre, and it was terrible. I'm never showing that picture, so don't even ask.
It's all right.
Can't
If
even
you don't
pay
want
money
to,
to see it.
we
It was
don't
awful.
Sure.
But it was like the title of the picture was The Master of Double Entendre, and then later on I redesigned her and drew my first picture of her that was her holding a book, and she's saying, "What's wrong with what's wrong with plot holes? Every pony's got one or two." Then and on the book I wrote My Little Pony, now in book form. But then later on I come back and I'm like, I wanted to redesign her again, and they just had created this little pony creator. And I was like, I'm going to sit here in this pony creator and make pony double entendre. And I made this little double entendre, and she was adorable. And then later on, as I was getting down the popularity line with Lil Miss Rarity, I announced that I might create an OC pony blog. And I was like, I wonder how many people would actually like it. Like, I really don't know who would enjoy... because my recollection of the pony fan base is that people do not like OC ponies as much as, you know, it's like if you make an OC pony, there's all these fucking rules. They will never meet the main six. They will never, you know, none of the background ponies love your OC. Your OC can't be an alicorn. You know, there's all these fucking rules of OC ponies.
Oh, screw rules,
So,
man.
So I came under the impression that people didn't like OC ponies. So I made a little poll that was like, hey, how would you people like it if I introduced an OC pony named Double Entendre? And I showed the original picture of her, and I was like, yeah, she's an artist, she's all this kind of stuff. Then later on, I changed her from an artist to a playwright, and decided that she was obsessed with, you know, the works of William Shakespeare, and really liked Double Entendre, was really like obsessed with it, and innuendo and stuff like that. Basically, she built I built the character around that, and I was just like, yeah, Double Entendre, yay. and decided she would write plays that had lots of innuendo and lots of double entendre in them and stuff like that. And then I decided it's kind of hard to be a pony that talks about puns, innuendos, and double entendres without being, pervy as fuck. So I decided to make her like incredibly pervy. But then, and at first she was also going to be incredibly slutty. But then I was like, I don't want her to be a slut. I just want her to be pervy, like really fucking pervy.
Like basically a voyeur.
Yeah, like a complete fucking cock tease. Like she writes these plays that have fuckloads of sex scenes in them, but she's not really having sex. She's just, making it look like
she's your eye candy, right?
Just to turn the audience on. She has like a million topless scenes in her plays, and parts where she's like, oh no, she's getting milk poured all over her. Oh, what a tragedy. But it's all artsy. Her plays are written by her and then edited by Wishy Washy and proofread by Wishy Washy, and there's various things that go on. So they come out being really, really, really similar to Shakespeare in terms that you have no idea what the hell's going on. So that's kind of a typical rundown of double entendre. And as the latest update of double entendre shows, I'm sure you're going to ask what's going to happen in the future for them. As the latest update shows, double entendre and Wishy Washy have been out doing basically a show tour to debut their new play. And obviously I'm going to show quote-unquote recordings from that play. So basically you're going to get to see a small story arc of double entendre that's going to show the play that Wishy Washy and Double E starred in, and in their little shoddy theaters that they went to in Ponyville and so on and so forth. Fun times.
Awesome. So, and what about the other one, the Lil Miss J, or that one?
You're a pony. You're a furry Sona turned pony Sona.
You mean Ponytail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Ponytail, his development has been hell. Like, I don't know enough about myself because I have split personalities, as I'm sure any idiot has told you. I don't know enough about myself to be able to design a character that's supposed to be me. So basically, Ponytail is designed off of what other people think of me. So when I read my chats in my streams, I'm basically just going, I'm taking notes of people saying I'm funny, people saying I'm a pervert, people saying so on and so forth. So basically, I am designing Ponytail's personality around what people think of me. That's basically it. And at first he was an earth pony because earth ponies are my favorite, but then I made him a unicorn because 3 earth ponies in a Tumblr is kind of annoying, and plus the want it need it spell in the Twilight episode, I was like, I could use that. But then later I was like, I gained this humongous obsession with Derpy, and it made me really like Pegasi, and I was like, oh my god, I want to make Ponytail a Pegasus, but I already changed him into a unicorn. I was like, god damn it. So now he's a unicorn, and I'm kind of stuck with it. He's been development hell. He just really has been. So that's him. As for Little Miss J, I'm just gonna describe that Tumblr because I feel like it. That's basically just where I put all of my art, all of my commissions, all of my stuff like that, and all of my pictures of Beep Boop until the Beep Boop blog starts. Yeah, and a lot of the things that go on there, I'm going to point out the pony butts. The reason they happened is because it was a popular commission type of mine for Affinity, and by popular I mean like 8 people got them. And I was like, whoa, yeah. So since it was so damn popular for Affinity, quote unquote, I decided, why don't I bring those back? Why don't I bring back the butts that everyone liked? So I'm gonna try it. I tried it. People liked it. I tried it more. More people liked it. I tried it even more. People started going fucking crazy for them. And now every single time I log on, there's 15 more people going, please open the butt commission slots. I want to be able to get more. And I'm just like, holy fuck. And I've got like I have like 35 of them waiting. And, like 28 of them haven't paid yet. And they're still waiting to pay. And I'm just like, good Lord. These are so damn popular now. And like every time a new pony is introduced onto the show, someone immediately wants a butt commission of them.
I hope we don't get one for I forgot his name, Iron Will. Hell, man, I had a brain freeze there for a moment. I hope we don't get one of him, honestly.
I'm just not going to read the latest note I got on my commission info page then.
Yeah, let's just... Yeah, he was obnoxious as hell as far as I can.
He was Mr. T. He said, I pity the fool.
I pity the fool!
Yeah, but he turned Fluttershy into a monster, so...
He turned Fluttershy fucking hot.
Well, yeah, that is true.
Sure, excuse me.
I don't know if... Damn it, I don't want to request another one, because I already submitted mine. Damn it!
Sorry, too bad, so sad. Wait.
Shit.
Well, just say it out loud, because maybe it might be a side project on the side. You never know.
Maybe a hot version of Flutter Rage, then I'll just toss it out there.
Wow.
And
Flutterbitch is something that has to happen eventually in my art style. I mean,
a hot Flutterbitch, yeah.
It's necessary. I mean, Flutterbitch is like just begging for hotness. I mean, it would be a sin if I didn't. So, anyway.
Yeah. Wow,
How many more questions are there? Have we been going on for? We've been going on for an hour and 16 minutes.
I know. This has actually been really great. I mean, the room's been full. I don't know how full is your room. I don't know how.
6.
Jesus Christ, this has actually been a great show. I mean, it's overwhelming. Huh?
It's wondrous.
Oh, it's orgasmic. It's wing bonerous.
Moving on.
Yeah, exactly. Shoot. I can't believe we got to this point so far. I mean, it's such time. It's terrific. How about we get on to the next part of I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of stuck. I want to take a few callers, if that's okay with you, LMR.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. You hear that, folks? LMR is actually willing to take a few calls if you have a question for him. So, if you want to, put as the rules I would say, put your Skype name on the deal on here on my stream, and then you'll be able to actually, maybe also the other stream, but we'll get to that one as well. But we'll our tech support will actually get to you as soon as you can, and be able to put your name up on here so you can actually, we'll be able to ask him any questions. But please remember, he's our guest, so be kind to him. Don't be too rude. So I think I may have one already. Oh yes, I have one right here. Actually, a good friend of mine wanted to meet you one time. And she's is an upcoming artist herself. But her artwork basically is really good. I kind of like this one. Let's see if we actually get her on the line. Here we go.
Suspense.
Mm-hmm. Oh, apparently she is busy.
Sometimes you can still get those people even if they're busy.
Yeah, sometimes. But I don't think, let's see. Well, I think I might have another one. Here we go.
Oh, I also have someone else too.
Mm-hmm. This one you actually would know. Because Gonzo know, and basically, hey, Nightflyer, welcome to the show.
What up?
Hey, I got LMR here with me. Aren't you excited?
bear with me. I'm running the thing on my stream because it overflowed, and hearing two things at once is confusing. But anyway, yes. Elmar.
We finally got the two ponies together compared to the Tumblr. I mean the Gonzo's little universe where they actually did meet together at one point. If you actually saw that video,
you did.
I finally got the actual artists in the room together. Now the question is, are you gonna stick the knife up a Rarity's ass?
Oh God. Oh my God.
I'm sorry. Did I put you in a little predicament?
Oh no. I mean, if Rarity, if it gets Rarity on, I'll do it. If it gets Rarity on, I'll do it. I'll be glad to do it. But...
Well, I don't think she wants to put it up her ass again. Just...
All right. No, I actually have a question about Rarity's kind of like how far does her pain pleasure go?
She enjoys epidermal tearing and epidermal penetration. She basically just likes to be sliced open and bleed a little bit. She is not a fan of traumatic damage, and she, like getting punched, getting concussed, stuff like that. And she definitely did not enjoy having the opal doll rip out of her stomach.
Shoot,
that was probably horrifying.
But apparently,
hold on, Doc. I was gonna say that. What?
So yeah, there are several limits to her pain. Basically, if she was in a car accident, she would not enjoy the trauma. She would not enjoy the whiplash. She would not enjoy the impact. But she would greatly enjoy all of that glass in her skin. She'd be like, "Fuck."
Because I was gonna say, because it kind of conflicts with the next thing I wanted to ask. Because if she were ever to meet the alternative side of my OC, which is Grimdark Nightflower, if I give you a basic explanation, could you tell me if she would like it?
Sure.
Basically, take Pinkamina's torture and multiply that by 10, possibly 20.
So kill her 10 or 20 times.
Yeah. Basically, like it's still the same torture as Pinkamina. However, this is kind of an eternal torture.
Well,
Just a question.
That's hard to say. I don't know if she would grow to enjoy it, or if it was an eternity of torment and pain and suffering. I mean, she'd probably start off enjoying it just from the sense of being mortally wounded but not dying.
Okay.
She would probably at first be horrified, then she would grow to enjoy it, then she would probably go from enjoying it to getting horrified again or bored.
Okay.
So, yeah, it would go up and then come back down, and I don't know. It's weird.
Like a bell curve. I think I get it.
Yeah.
All right. Also, did you happen to get the two things I submitted to you? Because I wanted to tell you this also for the people on the live stream. I saw one of your plot streams. I think it was But Lestia. Yes, I said But Lestia out there. People watching this chat, come at me. Anyway, I don't know. There was something, actually, when I saw you drawing, you actually clicked something in my mind, and it turned my whole world around. And I did those two commissions just for free, just because you, along with other stuff, inspired me to do my own OC. Because I'm probably the most negative, back down person I am. I would hate the way I draw, but people just love the way I draw so much. I keep going. But yeah, so you're an inspiration to me.
Well, that's nice to know. Which things did you submit to me?
Photo, Fanny, and LMR plot.
That's right. I saw those way back there. Good lord. You have to bear with me. I have split personalities, and I'll see something once and I'll be like, I'm going to comment on that later. and then later on, I completely forgot I said that.
Oh, that's alright.
So,
I get that too. I get that too.
God, I hate that shit. So,
it's called being
actually,
random.
No, I actually like it because then I'll be there, like completely focused. Then I know. Then I'll sit in front of my tablet. I'll be like, wait, what the fuck was I supposed to be doing right now? Oh well, I'll just start drawing something.
That's like exactly how it is.
Mhm.
Fuck. Anyway, me, I've had to live with it for years, and I'm getting sick and tired of it. Anyway, so those pictures, no, I liked them. I was like, yay, butts. I'm a big fan of fannies. I'm a fanny fan, and
Hey, you're not the only one, man. Bro, hooked to that, man.
pro through the internet.
Yeah.
First bro hoof on the internet.
I actually have a challenge for you, and I will actually pay you for this. But if you look at my, exactly, I'm bro hoofing my camera. If you look at my Tumblr blog, I did my OC's plot, and I looked at it, and I'm like, can LMR actually make this thing god fucking sexy that it would make ponies not only triple take, but freaking boner from here to who knows where?
Drop me $10 and I'll do it.
Yeah, alright, then I'll be sure to do that. Yeah, I can do that.
You heard that. Yeah, he does commit. LMR does do commissions here on his Tumblr blog. If you look at it, you'll see all the prices. He has a commission blog as well. Actually, come to think of the commission blogs, I have to ask a question: why plots?
Because plots is fucking awesome.
LMR?
Why plots? So why butts?
Exactly.
Why the fuck
Wait,
not?
wait. I actually have an answer to this. I have an actual answer, alright? You say why plots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
I will answer in a nice thorough explanation. I am a humongous fan of the female rear end, and I will explain exactly why.
Ooh. I better get some tissues.
Actually, you might actually be kind of either weirded out or fascinated by this knowledge.
I'm still grabbing the tissues.
I was born female. I was female for 3 days before I turned male, and I had female pelvic structure development. So basically, I grew up with the weirdest body shape on the planet. Basically, the lower half of my body is female. I have male genitalia, so don't worry about that. But the upper half of my body is male. I look like some sort of weird T thing, and
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this much. You'll get along here in San Francisco.
It's creepy as hell. But basically, when I did a fuckload of Pilates back in high school, I had a fucking ass like a woman, like goddamn exactly. And I became fucking obsessed with my ass. I used to look at myself in the mirror wearing panties and thongs and stuff like that, and I could get off.
Wow!
I'm serious.
He has the most sexiest fucking ass in the world.
No wonder.
I'm a little out of shape now, though, because
well, actually, it extremely explained. Like, if you guys can see the picture that's put up for LMR, it explains why she has such a fucking sexy plot. It's coming from the artist.
Yeah,
that is
literally.
Awesome. That is awesome.
And that is exactly why Phonytail has such a girly ass. That's the exact reason.
That ass.
Because it's based on reality.
Yeah.
This is some good plot development.
You and your fucking butt jokes, man.
My plot development was Pilates. So I developed my plot over the course of several years.
Actually, I'll actually admit to myself, like, I don't know, I do have kind of a plot fetish too. Like, sometimes when I'm in the shower too, I'll actually feel my own ass. I'll be like,
whoa!
I'll actually,
Who the hell doesn't do that? I mean,
right, because my ass is ugly.
Well, no, because
it's
kind of odd, like like a feel. It's just like wow. Exactly, and I think
And-
that kind of
okay.
inspires Nightflower's ass too.
I got a question for you. I got a question. Have you slapped it? Have you slapped your? Yeah. Thank you. I knew.
Is that a question for me?
That's a question for everyone.
Yes.
Okay, everybody in the chat room as well. I even asked this to you guys. Do you guys slap your ass when you're in the shower, or at least have at least chance to?
Yes. All the fucking time.
Yes, I slap my ass.
Gentlemen,
And it hurts.
Yeah, make a suggestion.
slap my ass. This is not a trick.
May I make a suggestion? Slap my ass. This is not a trick. Oh, soldier.
Oh, soldier, you handsome rogue.
Hold on a second. All right, I have to ask this. I have to ask it to the people actually watching. How many of you people out there get curious in the shower and slap your own ass? Like, please be honest, because
I have a sexy ass. I know I do.
yeah, like
I am so proud of my ass. I'm like, oh my god.
exactly.
Anyways, oh, now we're getting.
I'm not very
We're
proud of my ass, especially since
what happened to Tuesday? Because this is like more like TMI Tuesday now.
So
Well, we just
basically, to conclude the statement, I'm gonna take the liberty of concluding the statement.
Okay.
The reason I draw pony asses is just because I love my own ass, and it has developed into just loving asses in general,
Awesome.
and basically they are incredibly easy to draw, and with the right amount of effort, I can make a goddamn sexy ass picture.
Damn.
Pun intended.
well, you do have your own sexy way of drawing. Your ponytail, your wishy-washy, your double entendre, and and many people agree with me, your Lil Miss Rarity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, your update with General Stormbreaker. The duck face actually inspired me to do a picture, and that ass on the first two pictures are the two before.
Yeah, your recent ones, your recent post
Oh my
with her.
god,
and,
man.
Yeah.
That was it. That was amazing how you did that. I was like, oh shit.
Well,
Why do
it's
I
not
wanna-
like Rarity hasn't done duck faces before in
no, not
both
the-
real show
But this
yeah.
is button eye duck face.
This is exactly. This is button
Yeah.
eye duck face. But not only the button eye duck face, but the plot. Like that is just a
wait a
fucking-
sec. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. I'm gonna take care of this.
But still, like
That frame, I'm going to talk about that plot frame.
please.
That frame I had to redraw in maybe 40 different camera angles before I finally just went, fuck it, ass.
Dead
I was
ass.
trying to draw her falling down. If you notice that the camera angle completely switches from the back of her to the front of her.
Yeah,
Originally, I was trying to draw her falling down from the front, and it was looking absolutely terrible. So I was just like, I was like, fuck it, I'm going to draw her from the back. The camera's going to move to the front of her, then to the side of her. I decided that the camera, since it's some sort of weird demon,
Hmm?
You know what? Another spoiler. The camera is going to be explained one of these days.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be. I'll laugh if it's a chub that's carrying it around.
Chubby Rainbow Dash is carrying a camera.
Yeah. I can see it can happen.
I could see that.
Although I did a little joke though about the camera deal. Like I was about to say, "Oh, the camera that doesn't exist, I exist," because I basically try to put myself in some of these videos.
I exist.
Yeah, but right now I have a sucky camera that I'm too embarrassed to use. So I'm now waiting for a new one that I'm having it shipped from Wisconsin. So different.
Yeah,
But,
Alright.
but that's what I go through life. All right, when you're drawing, if something seems fucked up, draw the ass. It always works.
Dead ass. So yeah, got a lot of plot
And it
development
also-
here.
And don't forget a nice duck face.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's always nice to have a Dice Duck's face with a plot development.
Duck faces always help with plot development.
Always. Oh, it's always great.
Actually, that's my challenge to myself now. Now I'm gonna try to draw Nightflower in a position where I can get her both the ass and the duck face. Am I messed up? I mean, am I fucking insane on trying to challenge myself to do that?
Well, no,
No,
that's
you know,
all
artists
right.
is meant to challenge themselves.
Yeah.
Do we have more questions? What do
Oh
we
yeah,
have?
we're actually.
Bring someone else though that wants to ask questions. Although I don't know if he's still available or not.
Well, we're working on it because actually our phone lines are pretty much getting up there full. Oh my god.
I'll drag this one in myself. You don't have to worry about it. Tech. Sorry.
we are our phone lines are pretty much full. I can already see it already. How many people?
Hold on a second. Shion, if you need help, give them my name. Give them my name. I'll help you out on this thing.
All right. Well, anyways, we need to do right now. Yeah. See, if you got people swarming, let's move on to the next question. Let's get on to the next phone call. Nightflower, thanks for stopping on by, and I want to bring you back on the show next time. So hey, thanks for stopping by, and I'll talk to you later.
All right then.
Anyways, let's get to the next call. And I want to bring on this one guy because he's been really excellent on my first show on here on Livestream. You know who it is. Everybody knows who it is, and it's one of my personal favorite, none other than Andrew himself. He's always asked excellent questions. So I'm going to bring him on one more time and then move on to actually the next callers. We're going to go through these callers as quickly as we can. So if we're going to take it too long, we're going to do as quickly as possible as at a reasonable rate. All right, here we go.
Swedish deals.
Okay.
Hello, Andrew. Welcome back. My favorite caller.
My favorite color is purple.
Hey, you're on the mini Arcacia. You're on the air with LMR. You have a question for LMR.
Indeed, and then after the question, I have a statement.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
Well,
Also,
for my first question is, whenever you started making Little Miss Rarity, how exactly did you choose which kind of scars to give her at which times?
It's kind of just like random. Like as time progressed through Little Miss Rarity, like at first it was just, hey, let's put cat scratches over her eye, and then put them between her eyes, and then on her ear, and then on her cheek, and then on her arms, and I was just kind of like throwing scars in. And then there were a few iconic ones that I wanted to keep. I wanted to keep the ones over her eyes, and the ones between her eyes, and the one on her ear, but then I forgot it in like 3 updates, and I was like, fuck. But then later on, I kind of just wanted to throw in scars just sort of randomly. And yes, more scars are going to be added to her in the future. And it was basically just what was working at the moment. I was like, I wanted to make absolutely sure that if she got a horrifying cut on herself, that it would stick around. Even if I get a million questions about, haven't those healed yet? I'm like, shut up.
It's magic.
Yeah.
Although the branding was a nice touch.
I liked the branding. That got a lot of people
it was
to
quite
shut the
lovely.
hell up. And I liked that I was able to do a shout out to my fans and say, hey, Little Miss Rarity is going to get a tattoo / brand. What do you want it to look like? And I got like hundreds of submissions and finally decided on just that simplistic little heart. I was like, that is so cool. I like that. And I just branded that over the stitches. And good lord, my fan base over that damn heart has gone so far. Like, I have a friend, really close friend of mine, who actually he got the Stitch heart tattooed onto his chest, and now he's gonna get the brand tattooed onto his chest, like over the Stitch heart.
Oh, let's just
and I'm like, damn, dude.
Yeah, let's hope it's just tattoos and not actual branding. Yeah.
Nah. He was really drunk when he showed it to me in the first place, and I was like, I would have gotten a tattoo with the brand, not the stitches. And he's like, well, I don't want to brand myself. That would hurt. I'm like, yeah, I imagine it would. But then he came back later and he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a tattoo of the brand over the stitches, and I'm like, awesome. So it's like that's how big my damn fan base has gotten. Not to mention the guy who actually cut the heart into his chest. God damn it! I was about to puke when I saw that. There's fans, and then there's oh dear.
There's fans, there's just ones that you just wish.
I wish they would just like grow some humanity. So, Andrew, any more questions for me?
Well, he said he has a statement, so let's see what's that all about.
Oh yeah, a statement. Let's hear the statement.
On the basis of the thing talking about plots, there's actually a psychological standpoint to why some men are interested in the female hind end. Being a point of it saying that if you look at it, it's a way of telling if a woman can be healthy or not.
Well, yeah, her wideness of her thighs and then childbearing hips, that kind of stuff, and you can also look at if a girl has an incredibly nice ass, it means she's been working out, she's been doing Pilates, she's been keeping her body in shape, stuff like that. You can tell a lot just from looking at a girl's ass.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, just I think that people are just naturally enticed by round things. That was my assumption long ago. Round things with smooth surfaces. We're just obsessed with them. We just are. Could you tell me anything that's round with a smooth surface that you just honestly do not like?
Exactly.
And do not and do not want to have near you at all times.
Well, I can say one thing.
Yeah.
I want to point out something that my tech actually just mentioned to me right now. This is going to be kind of a surprise to you, but guess who's in the live stream right now?
What?
Fractured Loyalty.
Oh yeah, he's a buddy of mine.
Yeah, he's on right. He's on right now.
What is it?
Up Fractured Loyalty.
Yeah, Fractured.
Give him a bro.
Which one's
give him a what?
Hello.
Huh? What? Sorry.
What?
Exactly. You were saying give him a what, LMR?
A bro hoof over the internet.
All right, you hear that? You give him a bro hoof. Bro hoof through the
computer screen in the process.
Ow! I hurt my hand.
Fractured Loyalty is a good buddy of mine.
Okay, I'm giving a wave to Fractured Loyalty then. I'm glad you actually are watching the stream right now. So, hey Andrew, you've always been a pleasant caller. So, but unfortunately we have to move on to the next caller. So, thanks for stopping by again, Andrew.
Anytime, and thank you for calling me a favorite caller.
Hey, you brought it on to yourself on this one, and you earned it. All right. So I'll see you around.
That guy's cool.
He is. He asks the best questions. That's what I love about it. That's why I want to keep him on this show for as long as we can, because he has it. He has that deal that everybody loves. And we're going to move on to our next person. According to what I have here, it is Sling 234. So I'm going to call him right now and see if he has a question for you.
Sligs 234.
Hey, Sligs.
Sligs.
Hello, Slig. Welcome to the Mini Arcade Show. How are you doing today?
I don't know.
I'm the same. Big hug.
Aww. So you have a question for Lil Miss Rarity here. What's your question?
Damn it, I forgot.
Aww.
I'm just so happy to see Jay, I forgot.
Are you blushing?
Kind of.
Aww. I think he needs a hug. He's a bro.
He got a hug. He only gets one.
He gets a hug from me too.
Oh. Okay.
At least one from me. Free hugs from me.
Okay. He gets a hug from you. Doesn't get another hug from me.
Look, I think he's turning really red right now. I think he's like, oh my god.
I'm not that red. I'm kind of red.
Just a little bit, just pink and a little.
Oh come on, let's not pick on the poor boy.
Okay. I'm still having fun. Good. I've been playing with glow sticks this entire goddamn interview. In
Hey.
fact, before this, like the hour I was listening to the previous interview, I was sitting here just fucking. I have a video on YouTube that I just made called Star Ponies: The Pinky Menace. That I took my pony dolls and put glow sticks on them and made them have a lightsaber duel.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna link that to the stream right now. Here's a little intermission.
I'll look at it later. I'm too busy laughing. I gotta keep the track on the show here, man. Oh, Sling, what is your question? Before I lose my mind.
Okay, I came up with something. I think you may have already answered this before, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. How did you get into art in the first place?
Yeah, I was waiting for that question.
Yes. It's why I have collars.
All right. Art in the first place. The short story is my brother walked up to me at one point in time and sat me down and he said, "I'm going to teach you to draw. Watch this." And he drew a picture and he was like, "Do what I just did." And I'm like, "Okay." And I did what he just did, and then I ran over and showed it to my mom, and I was like, "Yay!" And then I sort of just continued from there. The long version is, after that point, I continued to copy him. Like every time he drew a picture, I would sit there and I would try to draw it myself. And then I did that over and over and over, and eventually he's like, "You need to develop your own style. So try drawing something without me being around." I started to draw things, and over like 3-4 years, he realized that everything I was drawing was very similar to what he drew recently. So he stopped showing me his drawings, but I just kept drawing things that were similar to what he drew, and he got really kind of tired of it, so he stopped drawing completely. He like just plain didn't want to draw anymore, and I was like, oh no. And turns out the reason he stopped drawing, he went 4 years without drawing a single picture so that I could develop my own style without copying him anymore. And now he doesn't even draw anymore, but he's still, whenever he does, he's a prodigy. Just, oh my god. And just, I owe everything to him. Like I would have never even gotten into drawing if it weren't for the fact that he came up that one day and just went, "I'm going to teach you how to draw. Do what I'm doing." I'm like, okay.
Does he look at your blogs and see how you evolved over the years?
Oh, he knows. I pressure him not to look at my stuff though, because it's really weird when your brother looks at your porn, but you
Well, what's the difference? Looking at your father's porn or looking at your brother's porn? It's just porn.
No, it's just. Well, he kind of is my father. He raised me more than my actual father did.
Oh.
So it's really unsettling thinking he might have stumbled across Derpy Hooves in a bathtub filled with semen, surrounded by 10 giant horse dicks blowing bubbles with a crazy straw.
Where? I don't remember seeing this. Where was it?
I've seen it.
This is a picture of mine. It's one of my most popular pictures.
God.
God damn it.
Welcome to Wing Butter Central, ladies and gentlemen.
And yeah, just thinking my brother might have seen that is just, I'm like, I don't want my brother to have seen that. The reason why is I don't want my brother to think of me that way. My brother raised me, and I don't want him to think he raised me wrong, because he tried to raise me, he's asexual. He doesn't really have perversion. And I'm serious. I've looked through his computer. I can't find porn on it. Not even in his history. And he's not the kind of person who knows to clear his history. This is a guy who doesn't look at porn. And he tried to raise me asexually, and I'm a perv. So it really didn't work.
That did not work.
And it's just, I don't want him to feel like he failed making me a good person because he thinks that perversion is a bad thing. And
you are a good person.
One time I used the term fuck in front of him in a sexual means, And he got so fucking mad at me for doing that. I was like, I'm sorry. Because I was referring to him and his boyfriend. And yeah.
Wait, what?
Boyfriend. My brother's gay.
I thought you said he was asexual.
Well, he's not gay. He's bisexual, but he doesn't have sexual attraction. He just wants a cuddle buddy. I just broke one of my glow sticks, and it's like spilling glowing goo on myself. I'm gonna throw that in the trash. No, my brother he does not want to have sex. That's basically it. But he does have romantic attraction to men and women. He just doesn't have sexual attraction to them. So he's weird. He has no sex drive is basically it. He has no libido. But anyway, he tried to raise me that way. Really didn't work. And I don't want him to think I'm a failure. So it's kind of weird knowing that he's looked at my porn. And I know he has, good lord, he's talked about it a lot and gone like, I don't care if you draw porn. I'm like, yeah, but it's still weird.
That reminds me of the time my friend started screen sharing some hentai and he wanted me to watch it with him. I don't know why.
Me and my, believe it or not, me and my brother screen share hentai, but the reason why is we laugh at it. It's so bad. Oh
It makes two of us.
We sit there and we watch it. We're just like, oh god.
Like you know, she would actually really tear apart from that. But it's funny just to watch her squirm. That's not legally possible.
My brother and I watched this one that was some woman and her sister were being constantly molested and used as sex slaves for the original woman's husband. It was like her sister came in, she wanted to help, and then the guy like tied her up and started using her as a sex slave, and then it was really stupid. And it's like 150 times they're both untied and walking around the house no problem. And I'm thinking, why are they not like running and they keep having like these internal monologues about there's nothing we can do, and I'm like, you can call the fucking police. Good
For
God.
real.
So basically me and my brother like to Mystery Science Theater 3000 hentai because it's so bad. It's just so fucking bad. So that's basically it. This glow stick doesn't work. I've been cracking it for an hour and it's not even glowing. Fuck you. Okay.
Damn glow sticks.
Where are you getting all of these glow sticks?
Oh boy, is that a fun story.
Oh dear God.
Yesterday, me and my friends had the funnest night out ever. We went out, we were just having a great time, just going around, being idiots, having pizza, stuff like that. And we go into Dollar Tree, a little, everything is 99 cents store. And they were doing like this promotional thing. I guess it went to charity or something like that. I don't know what it was, but they were like, everyone was being asked, do you want to buy some glow sticks? A friend of mine bought a tube of glow sticks, and I'm like, well, I'm going to one-up him. And I'm like, I want 3 tubes of glow sticks. And then he was like, oh, well, geez, we're going to have so many glow sticks. And we're like sitting there and we're playing with the glow sticks out front. We're like, this is too much fun, these glow sticks. So my friend was like, I have the urge to just go in there and buy the whole box. And I was like, I'll be right back. Went in the store and just picked up the entire box of glow sticks. I was like, I want the glow sticks. So basically, I have, I gave me and each of the 3 friends who were there at the time, each of us got 10 tubes of glow sticks. Each tube has like 50 glow sticks in it. So basically, I just have this lifetime supply of glow sticks right now. Just for no reason other than I wanted glow sticks.
Well, at least when you go to a rave, you won't be without a little light to shine your way.
And at least I can make more Star Wars pony videos.
That's something I would love to see. Honestly,
I'm gonna make so many of those tonight.
You have to have the music. You have to have the musical background to go with it.
I'm not even gonna throw in music. It's just gonna be me doing the music like da 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 da. Like I have a Fluttershy, I have an Applejack, I have a Pinkie Pie, and I have a Rarity, and I'm just gonna make it just like this ongoing story.
Oh.
No, Pinkie Pie can't be Obi-Wan. Someone in my chat said, make Pinkie Pie Obi-Wan. No, Pinkie Pie can't be Obi-Wan. She's already Sith Pinkie.
Exactly.
And Rarity is already Jedi Rarity.
She'd be Mace Rarity. You know, like Mace Windu, Mace Rarity.
Yeah.
Because of the purple.
And then, let's see, Fluttershy would be like Darth Fluttershy. Applejack will be like Apple One Kenobi.
Apple One Kenobi. No. Qui-Gon Applejack, something like that. Qui-Gon Jinn.
Qui-Gon Jack.
Qui-Gon Jack. There you go. Oh.
God, this is gonna be so stupid. God, why do I do these things with my spare time?
Because you love to do it. It's random. It's the advantage of being random.
The fucking Star Ponies video, I even started to crack up at the end of it. I had to stop the camera.
Oh God! Did you hear? Did you overhear about the stream? What we're actually going to be and me and Gonzo will be doing?
What?
We're doing a little skit genre about. It's called Two Snakes in the Grass, and it's about like Metal Gear. You know, Metal Gear Solid Snake. Actually basically breaks the fourth wall barrier and actually basically runs into Ponyville and actually runs into LMR, into your character.
Or Rarity.
Rarity.
Uncomfortable.
No, I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I can't believe I've been hit on this famous snake!
Oh, Snake! Look at me with that gun!
I am writing the script. I am so writing the script for this one. This is going to be epic. It's going to be something that's going to be remembered in history. The day the fourth wall barrier has been broken, and basically, this may taste like a marshmallow.
As much as I hate to go off topic, I know you guys don't have a whole lot of time to do this, so I've got, I think, maybe 2 more questions, and then I should leave.
You know what? Shoot, let's go for it.
The first one, I already asked this on Jay's Tumblr, but he already has 2,000 messages, so I figured I'd ask him in person. You seem to like to say the word fuck a lot. Is this true, and why so?
I'm trying to cut back, I swear to God.
What the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck told you that?
I've read a lot of his blog entries, and
I do say the word fuck a lot. Like, it's like my favorite word. See, I used to say a lot. I used to just go and then later on my mind sort of just plugged an adjective in every time I'm about to say and it just plugged in fucking instead. So it's just like, I'll be in the middle of explaining something and I'll just be like fucking, and fucking, just explosions and fucking ponies, fucking everywhere.
Fuck the fucking fuckers.
And it's just, and my mom has noticed it. My mom has been like, why do you say fucking so often? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to cut back. I don't
Wait, I have to say it, Gonzo, I'm sorry, I have to say it. It's not a kitchen! Crap, 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 crap. But in this case, it's fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah, a little joke from another video.
So I've noticed. Words never hurt anybody. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck.
Why do you suck my balls, Mr. Garrison?
How would you like to suck my balls, Mr. Garrison? Anyway, you can do it. It's all up to you, okay? Anyway.
Whoa!
Let's...
Yeah! Loving it.
I say fuck a lot, and I'm really trying to cut back. I swear.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut back to one, throwing my language around too, because right now I live in an apartment surrounded by senior citizens constantly.
Yeah, I live in an old neighborhood too. Like I live in a forest where people go to die. So. It's a horrible place.
So you said you had one more question. And I actually thought of another question as well. So go ahead.
Damn it! I actually thought of two. Damn it! Well, I don't think either of these questions will take that long to answer.
Okay, let's go for it.
Okay. This question is about Lil Miss Rarity, unlike all of my others. How would she react to a gunshot wound?
She'd hate it.
No, that's a different type of pain.
There was a much earlier question that was asked, like what type of pain she enjoyed, like what were her limits, and I said she enjoys being cut, she enjoys bleeding, she enjoys needle pricks, she enjoys stuff like that. She does not enjoy trauma, and she does not enjoy intestinal damage, and she does not enjoy puncture wounds. If she were stabbed, she would probably keel over in pain. I mean, obviously, she just got fucking stabbed.
Yep.
But then, being burned, having hot wax dripped on her, stuff like that, she just fucking loves it. She relishes that kind of stuff. But, the Pink Amina doll ripping out of her stomach, that was horrible. That was like displacing her organs and everything. She probably threw up blood after that.
I was surprised she lived after that.
As I've told everybody, she's in a magical world. I mean, they're unicorns. I'm pretty sure they can survive a lot more.
All I have to say is, damn right I'm gonna hit that.
Like way earlier, I explained. I revealed, since it's been days since the update, I figure people might as well just get it spoiled. That guy is.
I heard that. I was there.
So yeah, he's still alive because magic. I mean,
magic.
What's with that insignia, by the way?
That's gonna get explained. I'm not gonna spoil that.
How many things are you going to explain in the next month or so?
Oh.
The camera's going to be explained. Why Opal went crazy is going to be explained. Just lots. Just lots. The Every Little Filly Has Her Dreams is going to be explained. I think that's what everybody's been waiting for. Yeah. It's all going to come together. Don't worry about it. Any more questions?
Let's see. What was the last one? Almost had. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember it.
Unfortunately, I got something to tell you about this. Nightflower is doing a fuck count.
What?
Seriously?
Fuck count. No. See how many times you on the show actually have said fuck. He's going to do a count. I think he's going to make a contest of it.
Wow.
But I don't. I think. Oh wow. That's what tech support it's got to be about.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Where in the world did you get the idea for Lil Miss Rarity in the first place?
I'm going to tell this story again because I want to.
And what I'm going to do is from that, I'm going to go. If you're still watching the stream, I'm going to hang up on this one, so that he can explain the story. So we can actually move on with the show from here. So, all right, thanks for stopping on by, and he's going to tell the story again.
Okay.
All right.
Listen up to the stream to hear the story. Anyway, it was originally going to be Twilight Sparkle was going to be my Tumblr, and me and my friends sat there for a very long time talking about what Twilight. We were in Taco Bell, we were eating tacos, having a good time. We were like, what would Twilight Sparkle do? So we went through various ideas of what Twilight Sparkle would do, and we eventually decided she would find the Necronomiclop and would use it to use demonic magic and stuff like that. And what it did was it essentially summoned, where there was Nightmare Moon, there was Discord, it would summon like a third quote-unquote boss creature, which is basically this big, horrible Satan pony that wants to fucking just turn everything grim, dark, and horrible and Silent Hill-like, that comes along and possesses all of the ponies, possesses the main six, makes them all into grimdark versions of themselves, and it's all fucking horrifying, basically turns the whole town into Silent Hill. It was all terrible. And then my friend is like, what about Rarity? Isn't she your favorite? And I'm like, no, not really. And what would I do with Rarity? I was like, I would just like make her put her hoof into a sewing machine, and it would like stab her a bunch of times, and then she'd bleed, and then she'd have an orgasm. And my friend was like, that's hot. And I was like, that is hot. So I went home and I made Little Miss Rarity.
Ta-da! And here she is.
So everyone can be pissed off that I didn't do the better idea.
Hey, nothing can beat Mama. Mama knows best.
Mommy's still pretty.
Mommy is pretty. Hell yeah, I would hit that. I would so rack that. I am so sorry. I have to express that right now.
My face when I felt so bad. The one and only time I actually clopped to the idea of Little Miss Rarity, I was like, why do I feel bad for this? Because the fantasy involved cutting and bleeding and stuff like that, and that does not turn me on. As much as everybody likes to think that turns me on, no, that grosses me the fuck out.
Apparently you never met me. Because Sophia taught me quite a few things. Moving along. I have a question from one of the people who actually sent it on here. What's the story behind Beep Boop?
Beep Boop. I wasn't really satisfied 100% with Double Entendre and Phony Tail and Wishy Washy. So I sat there and I said, I want to make an OC pony that represents me, my interests, and, all that kind of stuff. So I was just like, what do I want to do? And I thought, what is my favorite time frame? Cyberpunk. So I was like, I want to make a fucking cyber pony. And then I was like, what is my favorite, type of outfit? Skin-tight suits. So I put her in a skin-tight suit. Then I was like, what is my favorite color combination? My favorite color for ponies is pink. So I made her pink. Then I was like, what's my favorite hair color? Blue. So it was blue. Then I was like, what's my favorite? I was just throwing out a lot of what's my favorites. And I just sort of like invented her design. And then she basically just does everything that's one of my interests. Like she's stupidly adorable. She has a little thing she says all the time, which is beep or boop. She's just, I don't know, just everything about her is just, she reflects my interests, my fetishes, all that kind of stuff. And that's pretty much where Beep Boop came from. Her name, boy, did I ever go through a lot of names before we decided on Beep Boop. I don't know how many people actually remember the stream that I invented Beep Boop in, but we went through like 130 names before I finally just went, fuck it, her name is Beep Boop. And then named her Beep Boop, and that was it. And that's the origin of Beep Boop.
Awesome. Now,
and she is going to have her own Tumblr.
Awesome. I'll be the first one to join on that one.
So will I.
Now, here's another question, because I follow you quite a bit. I watch a lot of your streams. What's the story with you and Photo Finish?
What? How do you find her so cloptastic?
I don't know if I want to finish this.
Oh, come on.
Interview with a boner.
Oh, come on, dude! You're talking to the guy who's also doing the interview with a boner as well. You know what? Hey, you're not alone.
I'm talking to a guy who pretty much dubbed you. I'm pretty much used to a lot of shit that goes on with the My Little Pony fandom.
You're.
Okay.
I mean, hello. People make me into a titular character.
On photo finish on the photo finish topic. Before I explain that, does anyone remember the photo finish eBay auction that I put up for the plushie?
Yes.
That I was like, whoever wins this wins a piece of my heart. Somebody won it for me, and they are shipping it to me.
Aww.
A close buddy of mine, fucking Richie. He's awesome. I love that guy. He won the auction, and he was like, as soon as it gets to my house, I want your address. I'm sending it to the... Yeah, there he is. He's in my stream. Bob Dole's Bunker. Fucking... That guy. He made my life by buying that plushie for me. So, photo finish.
How about this? You want to bring him on?
I'll bring him on eventually. First, let me explain the photo finish.
Go ahead, sorry. I know you got a boner the size of Texas, but that's besides the point. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Texas is way smaller. That's insulting. Anyway,
oh, I'm sorry.
Photo finish. Let me. A lot of people really want to know about photo finish.
Okay.
Basically, the first time I saw the photo finish episode, I was like, I really like her. She's a cute pony. Like, she was nowhere near a favorite, not even close. I was just like, she's cute. And then I found out the whole story behind photo finish. Not a lot of people know the story behind Tabitha St. Germain and photo finish. Well, Tabitha St. Germain tweeted a while back that photo finish was basically a dream come true character for her. She really, 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 really badly wanted to do a tribute to Anna Wintour, the editor-in-chief of Vogue magazine. And she was like, oh my god, she's my idol. Can we please do a tribute to her? So she talked Lauren Faust into writing up an episode about photo finish, who was an Anna Wintour pony. And it was basically a dream come true for Tabitha St. Germain to be able to voice photo finish. And I was like, that is so cute. I was like, oh my god, that is so adorable. That makes me like photo finish so much more now. And then I went and watched the episode again when I was incredibly sleep deprived. And just for whatever reason, it just sparked this little thing in the back of my mind. I don't know what it was. But as soon as photo finish came on the screen and started talking, I was just like, I want to fuck her in the mouth so hard.
I remember that stream to you, like, oh my god, I want to fuck that. I want to wreck into it.
I want to just fucking fuck her accent out of her and then fuck it back into her. I don't know. It was like a combination of respect, the fact that she's cute, the fact that she's my favorite voice actress, and the fact that it's just all of the things about her combined just made it just kaboom. She just exploded as an atomic explosion into she is the fucking greatest pony on that entire fucking show. And I would wreck her endlessly forever. So...
God, you just totally fucking... Wow. That's awesome. That is completely awesome. I share your feelings on that.
Photo finish is the only pony that has ever topped Scootaloo on my favorite pony list.
How about how about I fix your boner there for a second there? We'll get to a little serious topic on this. What's your opinion on the Derpy? The whole entire Derpy thing that's been going on.
That didn't fix my boner at all.
No, what I mean is the whole entire what they did to Derpy on the whole entire show thing.
I think it's stupid, but at the same time, we're making too big of a fuss out of it. Hasbro had no choice. basically, they absolutely had to do something about that. Because they were getting too many complaints, and they were just like, you know what? People are finding this offensive. We need to cover our asses. This is what Hasbro does. It's not the first time it's happened in the show. It's happened a lot of times in the show. There have been a lot of points like fucking Gilda saying dweebs. She doesn't say dweebs anymore. Go back and watch the episode on iTunes. There have been tons of points in the show where they have had to change things because they were just too offensive. And Derpy Hooves was something that it was like, hey, let's do something big for the fans. The fans have really wanted Derpy to talk. Let's make her come out. Let's make her name Derpy. Let's make everything amazing. And it blew up into one of the biggest things ever. Just so many people just fucking exploding about, oh my god, fuck you, how could you do that? That's offensive, blah, 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 blah. So basically, it was their biggest wave of that is offensive, please change that they ever got. And at the same time, they got this gigantic wave of people saying, don't change her, leave her the same. So basically, they started a war between these two factions of people, and they were just like, you know what? There's nothing we can do. We have to change it. We can't leave it the same, unfortunately. So they made their big ol' apology to the fans, and they said, we're just changing this one scene. We have to. Please don't blame us. So on and so forth. And I'm like, you know what? We still have the original scene on YouTube. We have no reason to bitch and moan anymore. We all remember it happened. And when the DVD comes out, it's going to be the original scene. They've already said that. So we need to quit complaining. That's about it. And people are still blowing up at Hasbro about it. And I'm like, guys, it's not Hasbro's fault.
Yeah, even that one video says it's not Hasbro's fault. It's basically
you have to realize that if Hasbro wouldn't have changed this, we could have lost My Little Pony. Would you really just want the whole show to go off the air because they didn't change it for some angry moms? I mean,
or right-handed legalists.
We've had angry moms and retarded idiots coming along and ruining things for generations. Do we really want to lose? I mean, we lost Invader Zim. Do I need to say more?
Yeah, that's a good point. I totally forgot about that show.
Invader Zim had one of the biggest fan bases ever created, and we lost it because of angry moms. Because Jonan Vasquez didn't want to change his show. So that's
now in a way now I see Derpy as Spock now all of a sudden.
It's like Hasbro saved the show from angry moms. Angry moms and complete retards are the reason we lose all the nice things. We lost Ed, Edd n Eddy because of them. We lost King of the Hill because of them. And we lost fucking Invader Zim because of them. So,
but you don't see anybody complaining about Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Yeah, nobody cares about Ed, Edd n Eddy, even though I loved that fucking show. God, I loved that show.
So, okay.
That's actually why I drew Derpy Hooves as Ed. Saying Canadians are weird.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of Derpy on that deal, I actually had a debate on with some friends of mine, but everybody still say Scootaloo's still best cocksuck. But you drew that one picture of Derpy, basically sucking herself off. I was like, no, that's this picture. This picture pretty much says that Derpy is best cocksuck at this point. But of course, everybody agreed with the Scootaloo one. But I don't know. What do you think? Who do you think is best cocksuck?
You realize I started the Scootaloo is best cocksock thing.
Yeah, right? I know that. But the thing is, ever since you drew the Derpy one, which one do you think now?
I honestly think Scootaloo, and a lot of people like to try and correct me and say Foodaloo. No, I honestly like Scootaloo better than Foodaloo.
Okay, well, you heard it here, folks, about Scootaloo still best cocksuck.
Yeah, Scootaloo is best cocksock and always will be. Like, even recently, I had that one question come in. Where is that? Anonymous said, "Can I be your cocksock?" And I'm like, you hit Ask as Anonymous on accident, Scootaloo.
He just turned that around on him.
So, yeah, Scootaloo is best cocksock, so that's that. And a lot of people have, I got a question that came in that was, if Scootaloo is best cocksock, what about when Photo Finish is giving you head? And I'm like, Photo Finish doesn't give me head.
you rape that.
I fucking ram her throat. There's a difference.
I should rip out your eyeballs and skull fuck you.
Yeah, she'll need it to capture the magics.
Her throat's gonna be capturing the magic. Time for a little close up.
Extreme close up.
Extreme close up. Zooming in. Not ready for my close up, Mr. DeVille. Anyways, moving along. Ooh, excuse me, I had a little belch in here. I had Nightflower is actually asking me this question here myself. He is wondering if you want to be in the big collab for Bronies. It's a big banner. I think the best way to do it, I'm going to, since we're getting close to the end of the show here, I mean, we've been going way over. We're like 43 minutes over time, but I don't care. The viewers are still up. We're going to keep on going until until one of us pass out.
Not too long. My brother's been waiting for food.
Oh.
I was like, hey, I got to do this interview, but after we're done, we'll go get something to eat. He's like, okay, don't take too long.
And meanwhile, anyway.
So don't take too damn long, but I will stick around.
Okay, I think I have a. Let's see. I want to bring my tech support back in here because he says he wants to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Sure. Fucking glow sticks.
Hello, tech support. Welcome back. You're on the line with LMR.
Yeah, I figured as much, but thank you for just about blowing out my speakers again. No, I was looking through your Little Miss J thing, and I remembered seeing the thing about the Pinkamena doll.
What thing about the Pinkamena doll?
The actual photos, the actual doll that's being sent to you.
Oh, yeah. Are you still looking for it, or have you found it?
Oh, I found it. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell I can get one.
Well, when it is finished and it is in my possession, I am going to make an effort of advertising her, because she has done a lot more than just the Pinkamena doll. She's also got a Pinkamena Diane pie with her eyes going cockeyed to the sides and with the big old toothy grin on her face. And then she also has a depressed kind of gray Pinkamena with her hair down. Pinkie Pie's her favorite pony, obviously.
Yeah.
She's also, I think she's working on a Madame LaFlower plushie right now, which I think is hilarious. It's like
awesome.
A little gray pillow, or a little tan pillow. But yeah, she does those, and the Pinkamena doll is free for me, even though I wanted to pay for it, but she insisted I get it free, and I'm like, okay, I'll take something for free if you don't want me to pay for it. Yeah, she does a lot of plushie work. She also made me a hat. She makes hats, and back when I was more furry than I was pony, she made me a hat of my fursona. So it's basically a ponytail hat now. Like it's white and it's got ears on it. And it's basically
pretty epic.
So yeah, she makes a lot of stuff like that, and I am going to advertise her. I don't think she's going to make more of the Pinkamena doll. The main reason why is because this one, she's had a lot of strangely coincidental situations that have just been like nightmarishly haunting, and she wants the doll out of her house and to never come back. So
another Rupert doll. Oh my god.
She's just terrified of that fucking doll.
You know what? I definitely agree. But you know what? If she wants some stuff to sell, I am going to offer my services on my show here to advertise for her. If that would be all right with you, Elamar.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Just you have my deal. You could send me send me in letters and whatnot. And I'll make a send me a picture and I'll just advertise it during in between.
Well, she has a Tumblr. I just don't remember what it is, and I would advertise it now if I remembered what it was. But yeah, as soon as that doll is in my possession, I'm gonna make an effort of advertising her and letting everyone know that she makes plushies.
I mean, I would love to get my one stuff on Speaking Mina dolls. Actually, speaking of Mina dolls, did you know you inspired me to draw again?
I've heard that before, but that's good.
But the thing is, I drew you a picture, and it was basically my first one I haven't drawn in a long time. Was the real life Mina doll with real cutting motions. I kind of drew it out to make it look like it was a special package. I think it was during one of the days you were sick, and I just drew you a picture. But that was a while back. But
I don't remember it.
That's okay. It was a really great picture. But yeah, I think it might have inspired a lot of people, actually artists out there. And
a lot. I get freaking fan art all the time.
Yeah.
There's a picture that I haven't shown to anyone, and I keep forgetting where I saved it on my hard drive of human Lil Miss Rarity with a knife in her butt.
Whoa!
That burns me up.
I always laugh when I see it. I'm like, oh look, there she is with the knife in her butt.
What in the butt? I say what in the butt?
Because it's not like graphic or anything. It's kind of just a picture of human Lil Miss Rarity, like looking cute, and then they just shoved a knife in her butt for no reason. It's just like it's there. It looks like it's holstered.
Yeah.
Can't even see it.
Do you have the picture with you right now? We could probably show it to the.
I don't know where on my hard drive it is or what it's named.
Then forget about it. Forget about it. We'll leave it up for another time. But hey, the tech support. Thanks for stopping on by. I'm going to send you back to work because we're getting close to the end of the show here. So.
Yeah.
I love you.
I did fix that bite mark.
Oh, he's the artist who actually did that one. That one.
Put it on the other cheek.
Well, you can't see the other cheek because of the tail. So.
Oh well. Note it to me, and I'll be like, "Yay, it's fixed."
Yay! It looks right now. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. So you go post it up there. Yeah. So thanks a lot for stopping on by. So and we gotta move on to the next one. All right, everybody, we're getting close to. I'm going to call this the last rounds. So if you have any questions, please send your deal to my tech support in the Mini Arcade Show, and we're going to be wrapping it up here pretty quick. I know that I'm going to bring Nightflower back because he's working on a very special project, and he's been getting people to come, and sign up for this collab. Gonzo even knows about it. I know about it. So I'm going to bring him back here in a second. I'm going to find his name. Okay. There it is. Here we go. Hey, Nightflower, welcome back.
Yo.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. The collab. You want to ask him about your collab, and you may want to explain it real quick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I just looked at my calendar and it said 3/4. I was like, oh fuck, this thing's almost a deadline. So basically, what the collab is, it kind of happened just before the kind of ordeal with Derpy. I had the idea of bringing every pony, like every Tumblr pony, or as much as I could get together in one massive banner collaboration. That, if willing, I can possibly get this hung at BronyCon this year. And it's going to be really I have about over 200 people already signed up for it. The deadline is in 2.5 weeks, and I know you were one of the people on my list to get into it, but I didn't get around to getting to you because I was busy with college work and.
So what do I have to do? Draw Derpy?
Well, no, you don't have to draw Derpy. Basically, you can draw your character, any of your characters. You get 10-inch by 10-inch square, or if it's pixels, 720 by 720. You can draw whatever you want. Keep it PG, because this is going to be seen by a lot of people.
Well, yeah, everything's got to be PG. It's BronyCon, so.
Yeah. But if we do get enough support on this, and because I know this thing is going to come out really well, I'm doing a side job to raise enough money in order to print this motherfucker out. But god damn, I should keep myself tracking on fucking time. I mean, bucks. Anyway, but it's the whole goal of this whole project is just to bring everyone closer together. That's basically why I want to do this, and also to see if I can actually keep my momentum in actually doing something like this.
And I'm also going to suggest as well, we should also do is make, if it actually works out really well, better than we hope, we should also make T-shirts and actually give to all to some of the people who actually, I'm also willing to put a contest up for. I'll pay for an extra shirt for it, for people to win for the on here on the show.
For participants?
Huh?
Sounds like a good idea. We can make T-shirts.
Yeah, make T-shirts and sell them, but it'll really get the Tumblr out, Tumblr people out there, and also get other people to notice, what Tumblr and us Brodies are doing here. I mean,
yeah.
What do you think? What's your opinion on this, Elmar?
Another one of my glow sticks broke open, squirted all over me.
There we go. Another glow stick.
Oh my god, another one gone! Damn it!
Okay,
why do they keep on bringing these lightsabers?
Hold up. I need to see how many fucks you've given so far. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. God damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Enough!
Oh my god, 84.
Oh wow, that's weird.
Glowing mess in my trash can right now. Oh my god, it's like a radioactive spill.
Yes. No, take a picture of it. Take a picture of it, put it up on Tumblr. Alright, I will reblock the fuck out of it. I'll reblock the fuck out of it.
I'm doing that right now. Where's my camera?
Gonzo, where are you?
Camera.
What?
Are you listening?
Yeah.
Why are you quiet?
Please change battery pack, damn it. My battery pack is in my trench coat in my car. Oh.
Wait,
I'm just in and out. I'm just in and out. Oh.
No,
you okay, Gonzo?
Damn it.
Yeah, it's just that it's like 3 a.m. where I am.
Oh wow.
We should probably
Get
end
close
this.
to 3 a.m.
Yeah, and we're going to end this in about 5 minutes. So.
Yeah.
But anyway, I want to take a picture of this.
Trying to get back in all seriousness. So what do you say? You want to be in on this?
Sure.
All right, that's good. Just trying to get as many people as I can. The deadline to get your picture in is the 23rd of March. I started this around the middle of February. Because if I get the 23rd, it'll be enough time for me to put it together, find a place to print this out, or some place that at least has the balls to print this out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will, but I do have a backup plan. Like, if in that chance I'm not able to get to BronyCon, I was meaning to start a donation thing for this, but I never did. But if I don't go to BronyCon, I will send a digital copy to everyone that is in it. So I do have a backup if I don't make it. But my goal is to get to BronyCon.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep,
all right. Nightflyer, thanks for stopping on by. We're going to kind of wrap this up real quick. All right. So, anyways, folks, it's getting close to closing hour. Basically, it's almost where I'm at, almost midnight. So, anyways, I am going to hang this one up. So, anyways, folks, I want to thank everyone who actually showed up here. Everything worked out terrific. Everybody had fun. Everything went well. I mean, it's just, all the views I see here. I mean, I appreciate everyone. I mean, if you don't know me, I am Ask Me Spirit Moon. You could send me anything. Just ask me anything, And also, if you have a question, you can send the questions to me. And if it's a good enough question, we'll probably even post it up on here and maybe do a little deal. I mean, you actually have got a chance to ask questions to LMR. And LMR, I want to personally thank you for stopping on by here on the show.
No problem.
I mean, it's been
fun being here.
Oh yeah, it's really fun. Gonzo, thank you for all your patience. I understand you're tired. So, anyways, this is
it's worth a while right now just to understand what goes on into Lil Miss Rarity's mind.
Yes.
I just purposely cut open another glow stick to add to the
illusion.
The horror inside of my trash can.
The horror! The horror!
Like, seriously, it's glowing through my trash can. Like, the sides of my trash can look like a rave party. This radioactive mess.
Someone gonna call it cockroach.
What the hell?
Oh, take a pig, he says.
I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Take the picture, man. Take the picture.
I would love to. I need to get a battery pack for my camera out of my car. So let's finish this interview.
All right. Well, I'm going to basically end the stream right now. I want to thank everyone for coming here. Follow me, and probably in a couple weeks from now, I'm going to do another show. I don't know if I'll be able to last another Tumblr Ponies, but we'll see what happens. So I'll update everyone on that. So thanks for stopping on by. So this is good night.